Or is it just you?
We are live. Welcome to Shineology 105. We are not responsible for any dumb fuckery, alcoholism, stupid dumbass shit. We're just here to have fun, have a good old time. And if you're not 21 or older, get the fuck off here.
And it's
So Phil, what do you got going on?
Same shit, different day.
Smoking, toking, drinking, and playing with yourself?
Is doing a run. Did another run of apple brandy this morning.
Are you sure it was apple brandy?
Yeah, because the crowbar's not going to be ready until at least next week.
But are you sure it was apple brandy?
That's the only thing I've been running for months.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So how did it turn out, Bill?
Well, it turned out same as every day. So, but
well, what was the first shot turned out after your head shot?
Hold on.
What am I supposed to hold on to?
Hold on to your ass because the world's gone to hell in a handbasket. But the first.
Oh, we had ICE agents here today. Did you know that?
What?
We had ICE agents here today. My town.
Oh, really?
Some dumbasses decided to fucking steal a car. Stole a Mustang. So then they got chased. They got caught. They totaled the car in high-speed pursuit by the meat packing place. They ran off, and then they were they tried to steal another vehicle, and they were held at gunpoint by two farmers.
Now that's some dumbass. Trying to steal a car from a farmer.
Well, it turned into trying to steal one vehicle, two farmers. They called their buddies. There's about 50 farmers right there, all with guns. And then the feds showed up and arrested their ass. Yeah, they thought it was smart to fucking try to steal a pickup and didn't realize that there was a party going on in the Quonset. And then everyone just started piling out of the Quonset with all their guns. Because they were celebrating harvest done for them. So stupid people get stupid fucking...
Play stupid game, win stupid prizes?
Yep. Those three illegals be going to Mexico. So what's Earl got going on?
I got to get this orange creamsicle made. Orange creamsicle, and I got to get possibly 2 quarts of my banana Laffy Taffy.
All right.
Because I was told
sounds good.
I was told that they're gonna be back tomorrow to get some more.
That's always a good issue to have.
Yeah.
That orange creamsicle sounds good.
It is. It's addictive. Get it? Addictive.
Uh-huh.
What the?
So did Brandon make it home yet, there, Phil?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Brandon's in the house chopping firewood to get the heat going.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now is looking at my recipe for my orange creamsicle.
Panda, go lay down. Corn honey. Panda, go lay down.
Okay.
Panda, stick your finger up and say, fuck you, Phil.
Shit.
I'm gonna send out a few links, see if we can get the party a little bit more going.
Check with Bruiser. Damn it.
Get some women in here.
They don't want to talk to you, Phil.
There. Knock that out of my way.
Oh, look, he jumped on.
Who we got?
You got Straight Jacket and you got Shell.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Michelle.
How you doing?
I'm good.
You got Morgan Stewart in the house also. Evening, motherfuckers.
I'm going to be drinking some dumb fuckery tonight.
Okay.
So you're saying you want to be dumb fuckery tonight?
2 tablespoons vanilla extract. Where's my vanilla? Oh shit.
You have to wait a second.
Oh shit.
I'm still sending out a few links.
Well, hurry up because I'm going to take y'all outside and see, so you can see my little toy.
All right.
Since Straight Jacket called for some dumb fuckery tonight, the first shot's going to be some dumb fuckery here.
There you go.
Yep.
Thank you, Phil.
Yep. I got just an itty bit left.
There you go.
And of course, we got to keep the dumb fuckery to a minimum.
This is what I've got left in this bottle, but I have a private stocked bottle on the mantle of my fireplace.
That's cool.
I had some friends stop by yesterday, and they wanted a taste of it, and it blew their socks off. They said they can't find something that tastes that good in the liquor store.
Well, that's a plus for you.
Oh, yeah.
Morgan Stewart says I'll come on after I eat. I sent you a link. Jump on if you want to. I threw a link out there to several people. Anyone else wants a link, just tell me. So, what do you got going on there, Straight Jacket?
No.
Well, we already drank it. Don't need to ring it again.
I'm on standby tonight. That's why I'm home. And I don't think they're going to call me after 6 o'clock. So I'm good to go. I'm planning on running my last bourbon run on Thursday. Not much, about 5 gallons left. And then I will determine whether or not I want to enter it in our bourbon contest. If I do not, if I do not enter in the bourbon contest, I would like to be a judge.
We'll see how that goes. I got to
Yeah.
talk to Cody about that first.
Yeah, see how it works out. I'm a pretty good judge of bourbon, so as y'all know.
What's Miss Michelle got going on?
Not a thing today.
You aren't running your machine? Oh, wow.
No.
Michelle,
Yes.
I'm getting a flag made for me,
Okay.
and it's a pillowcase is what it is, but they're doing the print on the pillowcase.
Right. So it's a polyester pillowcase.
It's cotton.
Really?
Yeah.
Y'all bear with me. I'm gonna get dark for a moment.
And one side is going to be $35. And she said it probably won't be any more doing both sides.
Well, that's not a bad deal.
But
I'm gonna be dark.
It'll be ready tomorrow. It better be ready tomorrow because I got to pack it up.
Right. Send me a photo of it, Earl, when you get it. I want to see because with cotton, I'm thinking I know the print that they're using.
Yeah.
But I just want to see because I'm thinking maybe I know you wouldn't have it tomorrow if you still ordered the one where I sent you that link on Amazon, but you may want that style off of Amazon still.
I might better turn another light on.
April Parker says hi, peeps.
Hey,
how you doing,
April?
Hey, April.
Ow! One of these times I'm going to get that brick up out of the floor. Oh.
Earl's going to fucker himself up.
Okay. Half a cup.
Let the craziness begin. Earl's working on a recipe.
Yep.
Trying to show us your hot rod there?
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a moment.
No problem.
I'll just have to turn the phone around.
Half cup.
Let me turn these on.
You're on the big screen there. Great
Just a
jacket.
moment.
Time to light the fire under this.
Brian Ingram says, evening, folks. Evening, Brian.
And I need a spearing. A spearing. Where's my spearing?
All right. I don't know if you can see all this. Can you see that steering wheel and everything?
I can see it,
Really?
but not very well.
Yeah, it's a little dark out here, but I got stickers from all the ones that were sent to me. Oh, let me turn them on.
Hell.
You don't see that?
Yep. Got some eyeballs on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna change them out. These lights, when I talk, you see how they go? They
Yeah.
do with the sound. Of course, I'm
Yeah,
still
my
working
bar
on it,
lights
so
do the same thing.
Oh, you got
yeah.
some of that digital eyeballs?
Say what?
You got some of them digital eyeballs?
Yeah.
I wanted some of them to go on my scooter.
See that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want to order some of them for my motorcycle.
Amazon all day, baby.
What those eyeballs cost you?
Oh, it's cheap. About 30 something dollars.
Oh, that's not bad.
No,
That'll be
How fast?
I'm
Hey,
gonna get
straight down.
another
How
set.
fast that thing go?
I'm gonna get another set that that has texting on it and a little more selection of eyeballs.
Yeah, there's one I seen where it has like a hand where it waves at you, or you can hit another button where it flips you off.
Yeah, I didn't show you the other thing, but I can let you hear it. Let me go dark for a moment because
All
it's
right.
dark here. Now this, I put these on so that I can get Jason Bartizoli to get the fuck out my way.
Yeah.
Oh, the horn works.
Yeah, that it does.
okay, Daisy. Hey, are you saying this is your chair?
Roy, how fast your buggy go? How fast is it?
Oh, not fast. About it's under 20.
Charlene says hello to all the little chicken little. What's Brandon doing right now?
Sitting on the other side of the bar listening to you.
Man, it's cold
All right.
outside. This is supposed to be fucking Florida.
So you're saying it's cold. What temperature is it then?
It's getting down in the 50s right now.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm in the low 50s right now myself.
yep.
Yeah, that's warm for you, Phil.
Yeah.
It's a lot of mixed around that.
Hey, Michelle, how's Paul feeling?
He's not too happy about his foot, but I mean, he's at work. So
do they know when he's got to go in for surgery again?
no, we're waiting on his MRI. He's got to go get an MRI first, and then they'll decide exactly what the next procedure is. So
That sucks, guys.
yeah, because I'm thinking if he has to have that one removed, if they cannot just, get it corrected since the bone's showing, they're going to go ahead and take them all off.
Ow.
Yeah.
What, all his feet?
His rest of his toes.
Oh, I thought you were saying all of his feet.
No. He's got 3 toes left on one foot and the big toe showing the bone.
Damn.
So
He's a trooper.
Yeah, no. He likes to complain to me.
He didn't say nothing to me the other night. We
Well,
kept
he
it
did.
quiet, so you didn't get mad at him.
Well, that he really didn't know all the details until Monday. So, because he went to his doctor Monday, and that's when they informed him, yeah, the bone's showing.
Damn.
So,
Well, they got to do what they got to do to fix it.
yeah. I just, it's a mess. We'll discuss that later.
I think it's time for some honey. Phil, quit dying over there.
Well, next week, Roy, you'll need to come up with a recipe that'll include some honey for Phil to make for
Really?
Brandon to drink.
All right,
We don't have any honey.
I can do that.
Why
I got a
wait?
honey bourbon that's 110 on my shelf here.
I wait till next week.
Brandon's saying, let's get fucked up now. Why wait till next week?
Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying you can help think of. You've got a week now to think of a recipe because he's got a care package on his way to him.
All right. We'll definitely do that. Charlene says hello.
Hey, Charlene.
I did send you a link, Charlene, so you can join anytime you want. I sent out a couple links. James Aubrey, Mark Morgan, Gully. I haven't been doing much. Yesterday, had my physical therapy, just dinked around, fucked around, farted around. Played with the Camaro a little bit. One of the kids got to fucking tighten up one of the water hoses, so that popped off, and we had to reattach that. We're checking everything on the car now to make sure everything got tightened up. And Jesse took and washed the car, so it's all cleaned up, all good to go. I was gonna do some canning today, but I said fuck it. Did some cleaning of some fucking rabbit pins and other shit outside.
Well, since I finished up my order from over the weekend this morning, I actually made homemade brownies that Paul told me to save him some. I don't know if there'll be any left.
I hate when that happens.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I did save him dinner.
Yeah, we got frozen cookies that we got. They're pre-made. You just gotta let them sit out, thaw, then bake them.
Yep.
That that's one of the kids'
School thing. Yeah. When my boys were in school, I bought a bunch when they were there every year.
Actually, see, I can't use the oven right now because that bottom burner, when I was cleaning it, fuckered it up. I touched much,
That
and
one down, right down there.
I must not had all the
At the
cleaning
very end,
stuff
you get
off there. When I turned it on, it went
brandy,
pop,
right?
pop, pop, and then weird part.
You can show
So I had
them.
to order a new part for that bottom one. So,
If my oven goes out, we in trouble.
we ain't in trouble here. I got my outside kitchen. I got 2 Green Mountain grills out there. I got the wood oven out there. I got the charcoal oven out there. I got the gas burner out there. I got the other oven. So
Well,
yeah,
my
got
eyes
the whole
on my
house.
stove can go out, but my oven's got to stay working. I bake. I love to bake stuff, so you never know when I want to throw something in the oven. So
Well, with my grill, I can throw stuff in there and use it as an oven as is too, and get a little bit of smoke flavor on.
yeah, well, cakes usually don't taste good with smoke flavor.
You'd be surprised. I've made fucking chocolate smoked cake before. That was at the fair. I did brownies. I did cookies. I did a lasagna one time. What are you gonna drink, Phil?
This one is from Morgan Stewart. It's the Maple Hickory King.
All right. I will match you with fruit cocktail.
That sounds pretty good.
Scott Johnson says, hell, I'm a grill pour. You sound like me. It don't matter if there's a fucking tornado out or anything. I got a roof on that fucking place. Gil Leg gets pissed off at me. I'd put my hammock out there and I'd fucking sleep out there and cook. We'll run my shine.
I do that through hurricanes.
I've done that too. They thought I was crazy. I told them, like, you call this a fucking storm? Fuck, we got worse fucking winds in Nebraska on fucking daily basis.
Right. You ain't got nothing to cut the wind.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! You're behind, Earl. Had 2 shots already.
Oh.
All right. I got apple brandy.
That'll work. Are you sure it's apple? If it didn't come from Phil, it might not be apple brandy.
Yeah, where'd you get that apple brandy?
You might better let Phil taste it first.
David Dance says, "What's up, Paul?
Hard to be caught up
Just
now.
hanging up, chilling." Oh yeah. Yeah, Scott John says I grill year round, no matter the condition. I'm the same way. Here in another half hour, I'll start up the fucking Green Mountain Grill, and I'm gonna do some pork chop tonight, and side vegetables like always. Tomorrow, though, I'll make some cowboy candy. A lot of. I'll go get about another 4 more pounds of fucking jalapenos and I'll make a warmer batch, then I'll make a mild batch.
Roy, you keep breaking up a little bit when you're talking.
I do?
Yeah.
All right. I'll
Well, I'm
myself
glad it's
out,
not
come
just
back
me.
in.
I thought it might have been my phone.
Okay. I'll jump out and I'll come right back.
We'll hold the door open.
Lock it. Lock the door. Lock the door.
We'll leave the light on.
Ha ha ha. someone would say.
Well, these guys that came by today and seen me about some handshakes, he let me try a cigar that he had. It's hand rolled and just about the half inch of the end of it is chocolate flavored.
Wow.
And this sumbitch is good.
So he's got you addicted to it now, huh?
I'm probably going to order me about 10 of them, 10 or so.
How much those cost?
I don't know yet.
You better find out first.
Shit, I'll barter with them.
Now, does he make them himself, or does he just buy them?
Somebody in his family makes them.
Are they from Cuba?
No, they're not from Cuba. They're from. I think he's up in around Dallas somewhere.
Yeah.
Sounded like those Cowboys got their butt whooped last night.
I didn't hear nothing about it.
According to the owner, he's trying to bring in some extra people, but I don't know if that's going to fix them guys.
Well, he's the problem. He keeps trying to stick his nose in instead of letting the coaches do what they can do.
I know, he's always done that. Anyone else got any other news or anything that's going on? Anything that's going to be going on later this week?
Well, you know what I'm going to be doing later this week.
Oh, yeah. I've got several runs I got to do, plus all the caning. Bill, what are you going to be doing the rest of the week?
Apple brandy.
Apple brandy.
Apple brandy. Apple brandy.
You've got to be getting sick of apple brandy by now.
That'll teach you.
Well, the crowbar should be ready next week.
Yeah, it's something I got to do tomorrow. I'm going to mix up a batch of my honey cracked corn. Let it sit here while I'm gone. That way I'll have something to run Tuesday.
Yeah. You got all your pickles and relish all packaged up and ready to go?
Yep. I gotta get a hold of the guy that I'm getting my supplies from. Get some more from him to replace some of the pickles I sold out of the next batch. Plus, I got to make 10 cases of relish.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I got 4 weeks to do that, so.
Where
Y'all
do you
hear
get
about
your cars from?
Walmart.
Y'all hear about that UPS jet crashing?
Yeah, I saw Aubrey's video he posted.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all over Facebook.
I don't think I've been on Facebook yet today, other than
I haven't heard
birthdays,
anything about it.
I hadn't heard nothing about it.
What state was it?
James Aubrey made a post not long ago about it. I guess it's almost in his backyard. I don't know.
Huh. No, I'll have to look at it later.
Well, they don't show a whole bunch other than the thing exploding in a bunch of smoke. But I'm sure the pilots are dead. So.
Damn. Is that big of an ordeal?
What's that?
I didn't know it was that big of an ordeal.
Yeah. It's pretty good
They
crash.
better not be fucking up, my God. Damn it.
It's the large.
That's
It's
where
the largest,
my parts are coming from, is FedEx.
If the largest plane is UPS, not FedEx.
Okay.
It's the largest jet they've got.
Okay, so it says a UPS plane loaded with fuel and 3 crew members on board crashes in a fiery Louisville disaster.
Yep.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been very far from Freyd's house. Because those fucking things fly right over his house every fucking day. All those jets coming and going. I imagine they heard that. You can hear the airport plain as day.
Well, he probably heard it then.
280,000 gallons of fuel at the time of the incident.
Man.
That was fully fueled. Damn.
That's a big boom.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're ethanol,
They
baby.
wouldn't have felt that one. They would have gone quick.
Says police says there's multiple people injured, though UPS wrote in a statement it has not confirmed any injuries or fatalities.
Not yet, because they haven't found the bodies.
They probably won't. With that much fuel, how hot that burns.
Man, are you kidding me?
Hell, there was one time when I lived in Florida, there was 2 semis that collided together. One of them was carrying rocket fuel. They didn't know there was a car in between there. It just burnt it to the ground. They found the frame, and that was it. And then they found a serial number on it and figured out the 2 people that were missing back in 2001 on I-90.
Yep.
There's one more. All of our racks.
It was headed to Honolulu.
Is there enough ice to make a drink?
Dang.
Well, at least it didn't make the ocean.
Yeah. Charlene says it was right behind James Aubrey's house.
Yeah, because he was filming right outside his house. He was taking the video.
Wow. That's crazy. Well, how about we take a drink for the pilot, because we know they didn't survive. Ding ding. For this one.
Look at that. Look at that.
I'm gonna do my aged corn with.
No jar as soon as we put in yesterday too.
Like,
Do you drink it tonight, Miss Michelle?
So yeah, y'all stick with us.
Let's see. I can drink April Parker's cotton candy.
All right. You getting a shot there, Phil? Already?
Well, this one's for Brandon. He wanted a shot of my apple brandy from 2023.
Okay.
2
Pour
years ago.
yourself something, Phil. We're all waiting on you.
I'm not cool, Dad.
Yeah,
I
this
already
time
took a shot.
This time I think I'm gonna go with Morgan Stewart's Hickory King at 100.
All right, hurry up, Phil. We're all waiting on you. Except for Earl. He said, fuck you.
Uh-huh. Cross.
I guess I'll take another one.
Damn, that's good. I'm glad I found that bottle. I had that in the corner and didn't even know it was over there.
Yeah, I might have something like that around here too. I'm just afraid to find out.
Charlene says, I'll be back. Gotta get dinner. Morgan Stewart said, Phil waiting till everyone else drinks, then he dings the damn bell. He knows you too well already, Phil.
Jim?
Shit, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna bow out here shortly myself.
All right.
Shit, my whole body's hurting.
Yeah, me too.
I've been at it all day long.
This damn cold weather's got me hurting bad.
You wait till it gets down to 20 degrees there. Then you really fucking be hurt.
Yep, I know. Been there, done that. We've been down in the teens here before.
Get those snakes, those iguanas falling off the trees. Or is that all south of you there, Roy?
What's that?
The iguanas and the snake?
That's south of me.
Okay.
That's down below Tampa, closer to the Everglades.
Okay. Damn, Phil.
Phil, roll you a joint and throw that damn vape away.
Up here where I'm at, we got crows and buzzards, mainly buzzards.
Yeah.
All the people hitting deer and whatnot around here keeps the buzzards fed.
Oh, yeah.
They're gonna hit it in there.
You got much gators around your area?
Yeah,
Or
we
is that
got
more
plenty
south?
of gators around my area, plenty of them.
Oh hell no!
Sounds like you need to get some gator stew.
Yeah,
Kimbo
well,
says, hey guys.
one day I'll
How
get
you
a
doing,
gator
Kimbo?
and cook it all up and let y'all taste it.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah, I've always wanted to try gator.
Morgan Stewart, I got a question for you. Are y'all going to try and make it to Biloxi this coming weekend?
Says no. Soon they will be having monkey stew down. I don't know about monkey stew.
I had monkey on a stick one time.
You didn't eat the brains? Monkey brains?
Oh no! I took one bite of it and I started puking.
Hog brains I can eat. Monkey brains, no way.
I won't eat no kind of brains.
I agree with
Out
Earl.
the fridge and put them on the table. Just warm them up a little bit.
You're a soft little bitch in a snapback. Paul, not one girls don't like.
Morgan said, I bet you did, Earl. Monkey on your stick.
Well, I had plenty of monkey on my stick. I don't
Jimbo
remember what
said, I'm not
it's
eating brains no matter what.
it's been so long, though. I don't remember what monkey on the stick is like.
Are y'all talking about the same kind of monkey?
Not
I've
the
had
one
a couple of
swinging the
monkeys
tree,
on
I'll
my
tell you that
stick.
much.
I've had plenty of monkeys on my stick.
I'm going to send out a couple more links, see if we can get some others on here.
Morgan Stewart, are you going to answer my question? Are y'all going to make it to Biloxi this weekend? I need to know so I know how many handshakes to bring.
That's some real good stuff.
The cold is fucking with my damn internet.
The internet?
Yeah, the cold is fucking with it.
I don't
Internet
think it's
gets-
cold.
Yeah, it's the cold. If it ain't the cold, it's the rain.
Morgan Stewart says, don't count cousins. No, not going to make it.
You just not gonna come, so I'll have to put the money out and ship this stuff to you. I mean, hell, I'm driving down to Biloxi. Shit, you can meet me halfway.
I sent out a couple more links to a couple people I seen that were on. We'll see if they want to jump on or not.
I keep looking to see if Bruiser's on to say something to him. He had said he would try to make it tonight.
Well, if you want, you can just send him the link that not sent you. That way he has it. If he wants to jump on, he can. Morgan Stewart says, that's not halfway.
How far are you from Biloxi?
I know it's a long ways for me.
Callan said he's going to try and make it down there because I think he's only 30 minutes away.
Yeah, it's a lot easier. I don't know why Knott's not on here tonight. He stayed on a long time on Sunday. Must be spending time with the wifey.
Shit.
Oh, shit. I hope not. Are you still making that stuff tonight there, Earl, or what's going on?
Yeah, I got it cooling down now. The orange creamsicle.
What do you got all in that?
Orange juice, sugar, vanilla extract, French vanilla creamer,
All right.
And the recipe actually calls for some vanilla vodka. I ain't putting no damn store-bought shit in my mixes. I'm
Nope.
sorry.
I don't do it either.
So I put a little extra vanilla and a little extra shine.
All right. Now with that, is that liquid? Dairy liquid?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's gotta be refrigerated then.
Yeah.
Okay. Morgan Stewart says my power just went out.
Damn.
Lost Wi-Fi.
It's gonna be fucking with everybody.
Shit, it ain't fucking with me.
Ain't talk with me.
I'm just fine.
I'm good at the moment.
No, you're not, Phil, because you're hiding behind your black screen.
Mine's going in and out, but it's on. I'm using my phone, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. Does that mean there's a storm over there where Morgan Stewart's at, or something else going on?
Probably a storm. He's in Georgia, right?
Phil, you can turn that back off. You can turn that back off, Phil.
Scared us, Phil. Trick or treat.
Oh.
Did you have a good Halloween, Roy?
To the most part, yeah.
I don't do Halloween.
Every day here's Halloween. I got all sorts of masks everywhere. I fuck with people all the time.
No wonder you and Paul get along so well.
Well, if you don't laugh, don't have fun, life is too fucking boring and slow.
Fred Nutt's birthday was on Halloween, wasn't it?
His Fred Knott one, yeah.
Yeah, my middle son's birthday was on Halloween. He just turned 43.
Yeah.
What's this
How
damn
many kids you got there, Straight Jack?
I saw it fitting when he was born. I saw it fitting when he was born to call him Jason.
Yeah. Yeah, when I was a little kid, my half brother and half sister, the only way they get to go to the movies, they took me along.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a little kid. Needless to say, I was culture shock. It's dark out. I wanted a fucking machete or a gun near me.
Why not both?
Oh, I do now. Okay, well, you better have something ready there.
I do right here.
No better to ring that if you don't have something ready.
Michelle made sure I turned my ice machine on this morning, so I'm using ice in this one.
I'm gonna try my mango habanero jalapeno.
Well, this is going to be
I
my
added
salty.
some dehydrated mangoes to it. Get a little bit
This
more
is
of that
gonna
mango
be,
flavor.
This is my salted caramel apple pie.
I love that one.
All right.
I have been sipping on Morgan Stewart's peach and pear.
Yeah, he said he has my package sent out. I should be getting any time now. Damn.
Me of the pumpkin pie
Those
left.
dehydrated mangoes in there are really bring out some flavor.
I think we make some money at Kevin's.
I need to run that dehydrator too. Got to make some dehydrated apples
Is that all possible?
and some
No one else is going to buy it.
dehydrate some of those jalapenos.
What, baby?
Got an idea for another recipe.
This is my girl. Just a little bit, huh? Say hi a little bit.
Let's put that on the big screen.
Say hi a little bit. There's
How old's the
Leather.
puppy?
She's I don't know, about 8.
8.
Yep. One of my stray dogs, they come to me as strays. And it seems like every time I get one that comes in the yard as a stray, I wind up keeping.
So how many critters you got then?
Oh, just her now. She's the last.
Oh, okay.
I've had total of about 8 dogs out here at one time. But all this farming going around and whatnot, somebody didn't like them. I've had some come home poisoned and others just disappeared. So she's the last one I'm going to have.
Yeah, we had that issue a couple of years ago with someone putting antifreeze out for the stray cat. One of our cats got fucking poisoned, and a lot of us went around looking for the motherfucker. We think we figured out who it was and had a nice conversation. Said if it ever happens again, you're going to be the next one that disappears.
Well, there's a bunch of Mexicans out here that do this farming, cheap labor, right? And I had one dog that I raised from a puppy. She could barely fit into my hands. And she grew up to be, good God, over 100 and something pounds. And she just disappeared 5 minutes after I let her out the door. And later on, I found her skeleton with a machete spliced through her skull. So
Damn.
I knew it was the Mexicans that done it.
Morgan Stewart says, didn't get sent yet, Roy. We'll send it Saturday, maybe. All right. I appreciate that, Morgan. I think we had that conversation Sunday. I think that's where I got confused. I said you sent something to someone else. Maybe I thought it was me. Scott Drake says, evening, gents and miss. Oh, Miss Lisa Day messaged me. She said she's making nachos. Nachos actually sound good.
Tonight is a full beaver moon.
Oh, yeah.
Full beaver supermoon.
Well, I got to go start the grill and throw the pork chops on there. So I'll be out of here for about 3 minutes. So keep the conversation up. Good, please.
Yeah, right.
He's gonna leave the dumb fuckery up to us.
Yep. You're in charge, Phil.
I'm barely in charge of myself.
I am unsupervised.
Okay, well then all I suggest is no talk of apple brandy.
No, we'll talk bourbon. I like bourbon.
Well, now I like bourbon, so I can maybe talk about that.
Okay. What's the best ingredients you use for bourbon?
I've not made it yet, so I can't tell you.
Okay. Well, I've made it several times, but I'm just not going to give out the recipe. A lot of people out there like the thief, you know.
You're right.
It's locked
Is
up in my
crowbar
head,
considered?
and I have a very bad memory. What's that?
Question is crowbar considered a bourbon?
Is who?
Is crowbar considered a bourbon?
How much sugar you got in it? How much corn you got in it?
Originally, this batch was meant to be an all grain, no sugar, but that made such a low proof, I had to add sugar.
Then it's not a bourbon. Bourbon consists of nothing but grain, but it has to be at least 51% corn. So that makes all your other grains have to be to total together at 49%.
So the crowbar would have qualified if I had not added sugar.
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean, sometimes people might throw sugar in there and call it bourbon, but a true bourbon does not have sugar in it. It's all grain, period.
All right.
So again, the sweeter your grain, the better off you're going to be.
Well, Straight Jacket, without giving any of your secrets, do you have a favorite grain?
Yes. My favorite bourbon is one I recently made with white corn. That I got is a recipe that I got from Richard, or what's it, Richard is his name, I think, out of Louisiana.
Landry?
Yeah. And but then my last bourbon I made was Bloody Butcher. It turned out to be a pretty good liquor. I like to use my red corns and my white corns. As far as making good bourbon goes, your regular yellow corn just really don't cut it.
When I was doing my live earlier this morning, when I was doing my run, I don't remember exactly who it was, but somebody told me that they're mashing in today doing a rice and red wheat.
Rice and red wheat.
Yeah.
Well, rice can be a pretty stout mixture itself. The wheat might mellow it out some.
Actually, I was thinking it was the other way around because everybody tells me that the rice makes it smoother.
Well, I don't know. It's possible. I mean, I add wheat and oats into my mixes. So oats will.
Oats is another one that will smooth it out.
Yeah. But sake is a rice wine,
Right.
and so it's a pretty mellow drink if you're used to it.
And the proper way to drink a sake is to drink it at body temperature.
Exactly.
That's why them Japanese women carry it between their legs. Keeps it at body temperature.
Well, I don't refrigerate my booze much. Sometimes I'll throw some in the freezer for a little while, depending on how stout it is.
Yeah. If you got one that's a little stout, you put it in the freezer or the refrigerator and get it good and cold.
Yeah.
It mellows it out a little bit.
Other than that, I like my whiskey neat, my coffee black, in my women's suite.
You sure that's the order it goes in?
Yep.
Oh shit.
11 injured in that UPS plane.
The what?
Three killed and 11 injured.
Yeah. Boy, tomorrow's gonna be a busy day for me.
Yeah, why?
I gotta finish getting shit together to take the Biloxi and going to town and getting shit and coming back and getting it packed and
Well, you find something out for me. I want the address to that festival in Leesville. You find it, just text it to me, messenger.
all right.
Roy's got it, I believe.
Because Leesville it's an 8-hour drive from my house. But I just don't know where the festival is going to be held at. If there's a fairground or what.
Let's see here. Okay, that's not it. That's not it.
What and bus and bus.
Indeed. Mash recirculation pump. Yes, friggin' D. Mash recirculate.
That's my baby girl. Yeah. That is that detail.
Oh shit.
Not now.
Okay, the address to where Louisiana Moonshine is, 12193 Lake Charles Highway, Leesville, Louisiana.
Yes, cut and paste it to my messenger.
All right. Let's see here.
a dishwasher but only use it for storage or as a drying rack? Get better results than hand washing with your dishwasher and Cascade Platinum Plus. Your dishwasher does the work for you.
But that's not where it's going to be at, Earl.
It's going to be at the fairgrounds, I believe.
Yeah, the Vernon Parish Fairgrounds.
All right. Like I said, copy and paste it and send it to me via messenger.
Okay, I don't have that address.
Hang on, man. I'm trying to get it for you.
Morgan Stewart, 8.5 hours to Biloxi. That's close to what it is for me. I think it's about 7.5. So we right about halfway meeting in Biloxi.
Hey, Earl.
Yeah.
The address for the fairgrounds is 276 H.M. Stevens Boulevard.
Hold on. Let me get back to his. Okay, it's 2 what?
76
276
H.M. Stevens Boulevard.
H.M. Stevens
Uh-huh.
BLVD.
And that is in Leesville.
You got the zip?
71446.
There we go.
All right. H.M. Stevens.
Yes.
All right. I'll plug it into my maps and see about how long it takes me to get there from here.
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Fucking internet.
Oh, damn internet.
Fucking internet.
Oh, shit. We got 2 people trying to get in.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I was just
guys.
fixing to tell you.
Sorry.
What's
I was
up, boy?
on the grill.
What's going on?
That's a
Oh,
name
wow,
I
Well,
you're
you
not at
saying we
work.
should meet again?
Damn it.
that's a name I
Yep,
haven't
playing
seen.
my pork time. I was pork chopping it.
There's a name on here I haven't seen in a long time. Scott Drake. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Mark, what's going on?
Hey, buddy.
And
How's
Mark,
you doing?
look, just to give y'all a heads up, Scully's TikTok got hacked.
Scully's thing too?
Yeah, so y'all don't
Huh.
answer nothing from Scully on
I
TikTok.
don't have TikTok, so I'm not worried about
Same
it.
with Fred Knott. He got
Right,
hacked
not
too.
too, yeah.
Probably the same asshole.
Yep.
Well, that sucks.
Yep. I gotta actually post a video for TikTok. I made my Cajun cowboy candy with my own personal aged corn liquor in it.
Nice.
So now I gotta make regular cowboy candy without the whiskey.
But what's the fun in that?
Yeah, right.
That way my kids can actually have it.
That's fine. It'll be all right.
All right.
No, I
Speaking
have
of,
other ideas. I got other ideas with that cowboy candy.
Speaking of whiskey,
I see where you're going on that one.
All right. Well,
I ain't
last
got a
shot,
bell.
yeah.
Last shot, you just got on.
Hey, I popped in to say hello.
All right.
You might want to get more ice.
All right. There it goes. I gotta go get another bottle of this. That was the last of it. I got 2 shots in here.
So, Straight Jacket, you got a
Yeah.
chance to fire up that controller?
No, not yet. I'm getting a new board to go from it, and I'm waiting on the element. So I'm getting about a
Okay.
10-foot cord that goes from it to the
You still
element.
have that lemon lime soda?
Right
You
on.
still have any lemon lime soda left?
Yeah.
Well, Jason, to answer your question for
Yeah,
me, I
still
hope
have
to do
that.
that this weekend. I'm not going to promise anything, but I'm going to try.
All
Well,
right.
let's see, I ran mine.
Those two
This
go
time I
together.
was off. I ran mine 4 different times. Ran like
I
a
would.
damn dream.
Oh, yeah, buddy. I can't
That's
wait.
awesome.
I'm anxious to try it, buddy.
I know. I can't wait. I got to drill a hole in that new steel of mine, that 18 gallon I got.
Yeah, it doesn't matter which.
Get it all
Wait a minute.
ready for
I'm
electricity.
out.
Well,
Boy,
what
it is
I,
not
What is
giving
this
me.
new 18 gallon that you speak of, Mr. Roy Boy?
I bet you the peach will taste a lot better than the watermelon.
Roy
What
boy.
you got?
Well, it's not like your guys's. It's another Weber, but it's an 18 gallon.
Hey,
If it fucking works, it works, man.
Well,
and I'll
it's
say this.
because the 8 gallon is just too small anymore. But me doing all my little experimental shit, it's fine. And now I start running my bigger run.
I will say this. It's a lot easier to clean that stainless.
Yes, it is.
I went by a
That's
toilet
why I
bowl
do
brush
have
just to scrub the inside of that damn copper.
What's up,
Yeah.
Cody? Cody wants you to
I'll
drop in
send you a
the link.
link there, Cody.
8 hours and 13 minutes.
So
I
look,
got you, Cody.
when it gets a little bit closer to that time for that moonshine, Louisiana Moonshine Fest, we need to all figure out and try to see if we could all stay in the same hotel.
Well, I won't be staying in a hotel because I'm gonna have my trailer with me.
Okay.
But
Well,
I can
He can
park
still sleep in the parking lot.
That's what I was
Park
about
in
to
the
say.
parking lot.
That's exactly what I was about to say. Park in a goddamn parking lot.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
bring my golf cart, so I need parking.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be the one to get a DWI on a damn golf cart. Watch this shit.
DWR, what the hell?
Don't
As
be
long as,
saying shit
Uncle
like
Derek,
that.
watch
as long
this.
as Jason Bartosoli stays out of my way, we'll be all right.
Oh shit.
Yo,
Yo!
Well,
up, Glenn?
what I know, he won't be going down to Louisiana for that.
Oh, well, he's lucky then. He thought my little scooter was going to run him over. I got something bigger now.
You got a big brush guard on the front of it?
No, hey, don't give me no ideas.
Hell, I'll build you one.
I can do that. I got a welder.
I got some 2-inch square tubing. We can build a nice one.
Let's get that time of year. You're gonna need a snowplow in front of that.
We'll
What is this
build a big
snowplow
brush
that you
guard
speak
on the
of
front
there, Uncle Moonshine?
and put a roll bar on it with some KCs up across the top.
Oh hell. You might as well just throw a flashback to the 90s there.
Shit.
70.
Well, if you're gonna do that, you might as well attach those cop car light on the
The
side.
top bar.
Yep.
Put you some what was that badass mud tire back in the day? The Mud Brutes, the Remington Mud Brutes.
The baddest one was the Super Swampers
Super Swamp.
until the Groundhogs came out. Groundhogs had put the Super Swampers to shame.
Oh hell, let's just drop a 350 in it with a big cam. Call it a
There
day.
you go. There you go.
We need to put him a V twin in it.
Well, fuck that.
With
Just
a big
drink
cam.
some and go in four-wheel drive.
Hey,
I
Freddie,
like to
what's
hit
up,
one with
man?
a big cam. Lope.
Freddie's in the house.
What's up, Freddie? Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, I'm going to do one more shot. I'm going to call it a night.
I'll take
Ah,
another shot with
Got
you.
here.
It ain't but 20 minutes after 7.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but he's working long hours.
Right?
Shit, I've been working long
All
hours.
right. Let's see.
And tomorrow night, I'm
Let's
going to try and
drink
work
some
longer hours.
pineapple, apple, banana.
man, it's good.
I'm going to try and work some longer hours tomorrow night.
Well, good for you.
Yeah.
Y'all work all the hours
Yummy.
you want.
Which tomorrow night I can stay up all night because I'm gonna be riding passenger.
Uh-huh.
There you
I
go.
can sleep the rest of all the way down there.
Yeah, Earl, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Have you and Bill got into an argument yet tonight?
Not yet.
The night is still
We've been
young.
avoiding each other
Oh, all right.
like the plague.
No, I've
And
been
yet they're
playing
side by side.
I think we might have to do another yeast infection again.
I'll be honest.
I think
be
Roy did that
Well, if
on
we
purpose,
don't
putting
got
those
the-
two side by side.
The clam juice, it ain't happening.
Scott John says 20 after 8 here too, buddy.
Maybe you are using the wrong clam juice.
They said they couldn't even taste it.
You need to get the clam juice from the proverbial bearded clam.
Right. No.
Right.
Regular clam juice that comes out of the clams my dad would buy from Walmart will work just fine.
You need the clam juice from the clam that's hidden behind all that bush.
There you go. That's the clam juice I'm talking about.
It's like I said, the bearded clam.
The bearded
Now you got Morgan Stewart saying, who makes a better apple brandy, Earl or Phil?
Oh, God.
My
Who
dad.
you dealing with the apple
Most
brandy?
likely.
You're wearing me out with apple brandy.
I'm getting worn out with it. Mm-hmm.
Phil?
Earl says he makes the better apple brandy.
Earl,
Them fighting words right there.
my apple's better than yours, Earl.
Oh shit. Hey, I ain't done it yet. But I got Earl's peach and Uncle Moonshine, I got your peach. I'm gonna put them heads up.
Put them up.
Do it.
Oh hell. Go do
I think I'm about to hook this 3-gallon
I
up
haven't done a peach
and get the
cobbler
damn
in
rest of
years.
this mash. Go ahead, Roy.
Put them up. Put them up.
I will be doing a lower end run. A bunch of these tails I have from a bunch of apple stuff. I'll throw that in the pot, and I'll use my jar rig. I'm gonna make apple crisp again. Fuck that apple pie.
Well, it's that time of year. Everybody's wanting apple pies.
Yeah. Or peach cobbler,
What was
I want to try to make a
pumpkin
pecan
bars.
pie. I want to try to make a pecan pie.
a what?
Pecan pie.
Pecan pie. There
Oh,
you go.
pecan pie. I've got a recipe for it. I've made it before.
Okay.
It's actually pretty good.
Says you.
All right.
Yeah, I wrote this. I smoke and I crack the pecans and then I smoke them to get a little bit of smoke flavor on them.
All right. When you smoke them pecans, what kind of lighter and papers did you need?
And did pecans poke any holes in
I
the
don't
paper?
know. I'd have to talk to Gliz about that one.
Is
Okay.
he a phone?
I'd say a raw,
Expert on that subject.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. Now, Uncle Moonshine, what you gave me, that's your peach or that's your peach cobbler?
Peach cobbler.
Peach cobbler. Okay. Now, Earl, I will say this. He handed me a jar that actually had peaches in it. Why you didn't put no peaches in them little baggies?
I don't think you can find a peach small enough.
Hey, where there's a will, there's a way.
Right?
Yeah.
Grinder.
Okay. I got both of them.
I guess I could have got a syringe and stuffed a peach in it and just squirted it down in there.
Yeah,
That's what I'm talking about.
You could use a turkey baster.
Drake says, Earl, send me that recipe, please.
Which recipe?
Probably the peach one, the peach cobbler.
Or the pecan?
The pecan, yeah. Scott, message Earl. That way he knows which one you're interested in. Or just
So in
publish it right here.
2 days' time, I filled up 2 barrels.
Oh, wow. He's actually ready for it. All right. Instead of waiting 5 minutes.
I made it before he rang the bell.
I was getting ready for it before I rang the bell.
Yep.
That's what you're supposed to do, Phil.
You're supposed to keep
Mango
some in the glass.
Okay, so on the nose,
And enough, honey.
Uncle Moonshine's smells like the pie filling, like just a regular pie filling.
A pie filling, huh?
Yeah, like a peach pie filling.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm going to do
On
something
the
a little
nose,
different.
on Earl's, I get a little bit of the pie filling, but almost like a graham cracker crust.
85.
Scott Drake says pecan pie. Earl.
Yeah, it's got to be over on my other computer.
Okay.
Damn, Earl,
I
that's
already
good.
took care of the fire. Just a few
You
minutes
put a little bit of
ago,
cinnamon in
actually.
there, huh, Earl?
No worries.
Yeah, it's got some cinnamon in it.
Almost
It's not
forgot.
overpowering. It's
Caught it just in the
balanced.
mix.
It's nice.
I've got this thing put all back together. Fucking, I hope it don't blow the fuck up because there's no telling
Uncle Moonshine, it almost
what the
tastes
hell's
like you'd
inside
put
the
some kind of
pipes.
like baking spices for it.
What was that, Jason?
I said it almost tastes like you'd have put some kind of baking spices for it.
God damn, why the fuck does Earl look so red right now? Who the fuck pissed him off?
But he's sitting next to Phil. So there's that.
Oh, he's got one of those butane or propane heaters there.
Ah, I gotcha.
No, and it's electric, Phil.
Oh,
Damn. Well, both of them are top notch. I don't know if I could pick two.
I'm back. I had to turn up the heat on the Green Mountain Grill.
Get a swig of water. It's my pack. I don't know if I can pick two of them.
Anyway, Jason, my plan was to use the electric element. I'll use propane to get the temperature up, and use the electric element to maintain it. So I'm hoping this thing's going to work out.
Yeah. Who is it that does that? Randy from Still Works in Brewing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll warm up on electric and propane. When he gets up to temp, he cuts off the propane.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't burn your wire.
Yeah.
That could make for a bad experience.
It sure could.
I'm getting ready to get me another still.
Dude, I
just
saw that.
Find that other one from that
Jump
you
on
talked
that.
about on Monday.
I
Jump
just
on
recently
that.
saw a video. Somebody tried to set up their copper still and wound up setting the still on top of the cord, and it shorted out when they tried to turn it on.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
Put me on big screen there for a minute.
That'll do it all day.
That was at like some micro distillery or something.
This is what I got from Jason.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful box.
Love it, man. Love it. I just wish I had a light in mine, God damn it.
This one's got several lights in it.
Look, I don't even have a light in mine.
Fucker.
And I make the damn thing.
This one's got a little LED light in all four corners.
God damn it. That'll
See, Mark, you should have waited till the version 2.0 came out.
No,
there you go.
I had to be one of the first. Yeah, I get it.
Hey, look, are you coming to Louisiana in March?
No.
Oh shit! I was gonna tell
I
you to bring
said
the
you
damn
did.
thing.
He
and
could
I'll put
probably upgrade that for you quick.
I can.
I'll upgrade it myself.
Well, Jason, what was your verdict?
I don't know, man. I'm still trying to decide.
Motherfucker.
Well,
What's up, Joseph?
from what everybody said,
How you doing, Mel?
Mark, from what everybody said, me and you run a pretty close game.
All right, buddy.
Dude, it honestly, it's splitting hairs.
Oh, Scott Drake, I'll have to look on my other computer for the recipe. Could have swore I transferred it all.
Earl, I'll say this, Earl. I got the fucking trophy.
You sure did.
Boom! You had to bitch slap him with that one.
I'm sorry, I had to.
Well,
Earl, you know what that means? That means next year you better show up to that fucking place.
There you go.
You know
He
how
just
he
called
got the
you out.
Wait a minute. You know how he got the trophy, don't you? He used my damn entry.
And let me guess, he must have used Jason Steele to do that.
There you go. Hey, Earl, dude, that'd be awesome if you showed up next year, man. That'd be totally awesome.
If we were going for a peach cobbler, I got to give it to Earl because he got the pie filling and the crust taste where
Well, there you go,
See,
buddy.
Uncle Moonshine
I told you he
got.
used
Now
mine.
look, hold on. If we were just going for a straight peach, it would have been Uncle Moonshine. But if we're going for a cobbler,
Hey,
which
it was
both of
cobbler.
y'all claim it's
It's
a cobbler,
It's a cobbler.
Oh, could you imagine if we combined ours together?
Hey, we'll
you
do
took
that.
the words out of my mouth.
We'll do that.
If we could combine them together,
I just did.
we. Uh-oh.
I just did. I'm doing. Hey, I am doing R&D for y'all. I should be charging y'all.
What, you want to borrow my?
I've been doing that for about a year with a bunch of people, getting them to fucking combine their
Research and
shit.
develop.
Scott Drake says, "Cool, thanks, Earl."
No problem.
Oh goddamn.
Guys.
Okay. Yes. Yes. Combine them.
Well, since you guys are doing peach, that means I have to do an apricot one, then, don't I?
Wait a minute, Jason.
Oh.
Jason, did you just get a nut?
It sounded like it.
That's what it sounded like to me. Oh yeah. Oh
It
yeah.
was quite
Oh,
lovely. It was quite lovely.
Hey guys, it's always a pleasure. Yeah, I gotta get off here.
All right, Ed.
Have a good night.
I'm not far behind
Have a good
you.
one.
All right, y'all too. Shine on, y'all. Shine on.
Shine on.
All right, you have a good one, Mark. Take it easy.
Damn. Hey, no shit. Both of them combined. Yeah, that's where it's at.
And see, I didn't get none of his. It got lost in the transportation.
Well, when I met him in Florida and gave him his 2 controller boxes, he met me with a couple of jars.
Jeff Oakes. That's my response. But pickled apples? Oh. I do make a cinnamon apple preserve. I guess that could be a pickled apple.
Pickled apple? Really?
So, straight jacket.
Right.
I never used one of those little oak barrels before, the little 2 liter.
Yeah.
How long those usually go for? About a month or 2?
Yeah, I would leave it in the little ones longer than I would leave it in the bigger ones. If in 2 to 3 weeks, if you take some out and test the color, it'll be like a golden yellow. If you shake it up every now and again, it'll get darker. Just like kind of like rapid age it.
Yeah.
But you have to, just seesaw it back and forth from time to time. And maybe every day, once or twice, as you walk by it. The longer it stays in the barrel, the darker it's going to get. But then little ones take longer for some reason. I don't know. It might be because of the coverage of the walls, or maybe it just wasn't charred enough.
I don't know. That's the first time I use a barrel like that.
I've got 2 5-gallon barrels. I've got a 1 liter and a 2 liter.
The hell?
I don't know what the hell that is, but it just sounds like someone's ripping the main
That's
one.
Cody fucking around right there.
Anyway, I find, and I have other means of doing it. Just putting some charcoal and putting some briquettes in a jar. But I like the barrel method because it gives more coverage. So yeah, just leave it. Yeah, just leave it in the barrel, and like check it. You check the color of it every week, every 2 weeks, whatever. As you walk by it, give it a couple of turns, give it a shake, swish it around. And that'll kind of help it rapid age a little bit more.
Yeah, because like
Right.
those little stainless ones, those age slow like a big barrel.
Yeah, well, because the stainless ones only have one edge, one end, I should say, for the liquor
one
to
that I
be
filled up
touching.
yesterday, I'm planning on leaving that go for about a year before I touch it.
Now on that one that you were talking about just then, that stainless barrel, if you took that end out and then put some other staves up in there where it sticks down into the liquor, it would do better.
It probably would.
You would get more oak influence faster, but you wouldn't get the how would I say that the micro oxidization.
Right.
That when it comes to barrel aging, yeah, you can do things to help it out a little bit, but there is no substitute.
Well, a barrel, I mean, like I said, a lot of times, your big distillers, they'll leave it up in a warehouse there for years. And actually, in reality, a good bourbon takes 4 to 5 years in a barrel.
Yes.
Yeah. But if, as small time as we are, rapid aging is the best thing to do. I've got a 15-gallon barrel that I want to get filled up so bad I can taste it. And I want to rapid age. I want to use an idea that Mark and Digger had given to me when they put their barrels on a boat. But I want to suspend it in the air where every time I walk by it, I just give it a spin.
Hang it
I'm
from a
gonna
ceiling.
get back to the comments here. Scott Drake asked a good question. What base mash do you guys use when you're making all these different types of flavors? Each one of us can answer on that one.
I use crowbar.
Whenever I do and I post flavor, I use my honey crack corn recipe.
Yeah, I use my toasted corn bourbon sour mash.
Yeah, I don't do a whole lot of post flavoring yet. I really haven't delved into it that much, so I can't answer that question.
The little bit of post flavoring I've done, I've always used that toasted corn sour mash. But it's not. I don't do a whole lot.
I basically come up from scratch, like that mango jalapeno habanero. That was a lot of mango concentrate juice, some jalapenos and habaneros in there, and then in my jar rig I put some more mango and some jalapenos and habanero in there to get more of that flavor. My fruit cocktail, same thing. It was all fruit based. My pineapple, apple, banana. That basically was all in it. Pineapple, apples, and bananas. My coffee banana rum. That was a rum based with bananas. and then I infused coffee beans when I ran it. So it all varies.
Yeah, everybody's
now,
got their own little deal. Like
I will do like on peach cobbler or peach moonshine. I'll make a run of peach and just have a clear peach that's got some of the peach flavor in it. It don't really have to have a whole lot, as long as it has the flavor of peach. I'll do an apple whenever I make my apple pie.
Yep.
I don't really look for it to punch a bunch of flavor through on the mash when I do it like that, because I'm post flavoring also.
Yeah. Janet Parker says, "What does Jason get his toasted corn to taste so good?"
dumb luck. I can't really call it. I saw somebody with a recipe for roasted corn, and I tweaked it, made it my own. He did one level of toasting. I did two, and then that was it.
Earl, I'm gonna let you read that one.
Still use crowbar. Woo! I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole.
All right. Morgan Stewart says Phil uses crowbar because his apple sucks. Laugh out loud.
Hey, Phil.
How did we all know that was going to go?
I must have been the first one to see that.
Scott Johnson said, "Get ready to empty my 5-gallon 4-grain barrel. Gonna refill it with Black Pearl Fancy Molasses." Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds
Scott
good.
Johnson.
Yep.
I'm
I
not
gotta go
big
check
on
food.
rum. I don't really know. I couldn't tell you the difference between two different rums. Can you tell the difference between that Black Pearl rum and a regular molasses rum?
I don't know. The last rum I had was White Witch. White Witch was Bad Witch. Something, yeah, Bad Bitch from Key West. So, I used to back in the day drink Bacardi 151.
So you just didn't like yourself as a person?
No, not at that time. If you wanted to get fucked up, 151 was the way to do it.
No doubt. The last rum that I drank, I put 3 different homemade rums against each other.
I got this. I got this
and
from
2 different shiners.
I got this from Key West.
Is that here? And of the 3, Janet Parker's won hands down.
Well, I hate that I'm not going to be in town this weekend, because Saturday we've got the syrup festival, ribbon cane syrup. I was wanting to get me a few gallons, but I'm not going to be able to.
Earl, have you ever tried that? I don't know if it's called Steens or if it's called Steins cane syrup. They use it like to put on top of pancakes and all. Very, very molasses forward.
Well, see, that's like the ribbon cane.
Blackstrap molasses.
ribbon cane is damn near so thick. Whenever you pour it, you got to cut it off with a knife.
Yeah, that's all this stuff is. That's I think it's made out of somewhere in Louisiana, either New Iberia or
Okay, I have a question on this subject. Is which would be better, black pearl or black strap?
Black strap, in my opinion.
Well,
I've never tasted black pearl though.
I've never tasted black pearl. From what I understand, it is a molasses made strictly to be used for rum.
For what? Rum?
It was developed straight for rum. Nothing else. Molasses is just a byproduct of them making sugar. Black pearl is a molasses that they took and said, "Hey, look, this is the way to make rum."
Right.
So I couldn't tell you. I never tried it with black pearl, but I've heard very good things. That's why I was asking Scott Johnson.
Though.
I'd like his opinion. I can't see the comments. I can just see whatever they pin up at the bottom.
Scott Drake said, "I can only drink dark rum." Then he said he uses the black pearl fancy molasses because he gets a 5-gallon bucket for $50.
That sounds like a damn good deal.
I'd be on that like stink on shit.
Yeah, because molasses it's not cheap.
I wish I could get
how many gallon wash can you
especially
get?
5-gallon buckets.
How many gallons of a wash can you get out of 5 gallons of molasses?
Well, I do 4 gallons of water for 1 gallon of molasses.
Right off the cuff, I've been thinking about getting a 5-gallon bucket of black pearl from Philbilly. How much would Philbilly charge for it?
Well, you better ask
Phil.
That shit is high dollar.
Yeah.
About as high as a giraffe's ass.
I mean, you figure a 5-gallon bucket of honey. Yeah. A 5-gallon bucket of honey is expensive. What do you think molasses is going to be?
And see, the thing is, it's as high as a giraffe's ass. But
yeah, right.
Phil can only reach the giraffe's nuts.
Hey, Phil. Smoke break.
I hear you, Cody.
Damn, Phil.
I'm ready.
They got it out for you tonight, huh, brother?
And y'all wish me luck, by the way, because I'm serious about this 3-gallon pot. I don't know what the fuck it's going to do. I don't know if it's going to leak. I don't know if it's going to blow the fuck up or what. But I'm desperate. I had about a gallon of fucking wash that I could get off the top of my fucking corn. And then I had about, I don't know, a gallon and a half of tails. So I mixed all that shit together. And we're going to see what happens. But hopefully it don't start all leak out into the air. But that might happen.
What
was the highest? What was the highest?
What you got?
What was the highest proof of your tails?
Shit, I don't know. I just threw them in there. Probably 90. It probably about started at 90, and I probably threw one jar in there. There's at least 30 or 40.
Right.
Morgan Stewart. I was drinking some of my maple bourbon. I done got hooked on my maple bourbon, but my bottle's empty.
Is what I do with my bourbon is I'll save my tails after my run, and especially when you get into the sweet water. I like to use that when I'm proofing. So if I get anything over 100 proof, I'll use my tails and such to proof it down.
Yeah, I'm a picky son of a bitch, dude. I don't like my tails. That's just me. I can't stand the taste of them. If I even get a whiff of them, they're going into the rerun bucket.
Well, what he's talking about is Sweetwater. It's
Yeah, Sweetwater.
Yeah, I'm very aware. I'm very aware of the Sweetwater, and it's very aware that I don't like it, and it stays far away from me.
fair enough.
I use the
Not
shit
that,
out of my
not that your
Sweetwater,
stuff's not good. I
especially when
just
it's
me
got flavor.
personally. Yeah,
I
like I
didn't
mean,
use my Sweetwater, but the other day, I mean, it wasn't tasting bad. I never thought about going ahead and proofing down with it.
Yeah.
I always do.
yeah, I don't know.
It's a lot better. It comes out a lot better actually. I mean, you can use distilled water to proof it down, and it'll still come out fairly smooth. But if you use your sweet water, you're not gonna you're gonna gain volume with the alcohol. Whereas if you use the distilled water, your alcohol level actually drops, and you'll have to you won't get more. You won't get enough volume. So your volume comes using the your volume comes using the sweet waters.
Well, I'm all right without it. I promise. It ain't hurt. It ain't hurting my feelings none to be left out of the Sweetwater. Okay, I promise
All
you, not
right,
hurting my feelings.
all right. To each his own.
What kind of pot are you running?
Me?
The kind Phil
Yeah.
uses.
The freaking my Bever.
Oh, different kind of
Just my
pot.
little
My bad.
my little 3 gallon instead of the 13. I ain't got enough mash to run to 13 tonight, so I just run that 3 gallon.
Hey, you do what you got to do when you got to do what you got to do.
I use this kind of pot. This kind of pot right here. It solves everything.
Right.
You're talking about some of this right in here. It sucks a little light, but
yeah.
If I could, I would. Believe me, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Morgan Stewart. Now I'm drinking on your Hickory King maple bourbon.
Scott Thompson says, "Wish I had a small steel. Need to get a sheet of copper to build me one."
Fuck yeah!
How small a steel you looking for?
Right.
See, I wouldn't mind having a 2 or 3 gallon copper one to do.
Copper's not cheap.
Well, I don't know if you all have been paying attention what I've been posting and stuff and talking about on here. Me and Apple Rye and a couple other guys were working together to get a project called Project Moose. And basically what it is we're trying to get enough parts and a steel together for Paul and Michelle to have their own little steel.
Uh-huh.
It don't need to be nothing big or nothing like that, but I got to get back with Apple Rye and see what he's kind of come up with. After me and Apple Rye and a couple other guys get together, we're going to talk to Knott, and we're going to try to get everything all together for it.
Roy, put this on big screen.
Trying to.
How small a still you want to get?
Did y'all see that one that Mrs. Copper Steel Co. made?
I don't guess so.
They've made a couple of them. I can't get the.
It's maybe about 8 inches tall. The cap is a 2-inch triclinic. It's a beautiful little steel.
I like the one Mark Morgan one.
No, Mark Morgan one was a 2 gallon or 3 gallon.
2 gallon.
The one I'm talking about holds about a quart.
Okay. A small little thing.
Yeah.
Pretty little.
So that's our little ordeal. Since Paul is having a lot of health issues and stuff like that, we've been trying to get together and get parts for a steel somewhere from probably anywhere from a 5-gallon to a 10-gallon is what I was kind of thinking. I gotta get back with Apple Rye tonight. I'll message him and see what stuff he's got going on. See if he's reached out to some of the other guys so we can all get all these parts together and get it to Paul and Michelle.
Oh,
It's
so
kind of
y'all building
our
one?
little. What was that?
Y'all building one?
We're seeing what we all have all together. If he's got a couple buddies that have just a smaller one that's just sitting off to the side that they don't use no more, that's basically what we're trying to do. And if there's any parts that need to be built, Braid said he would build that. We got a couple other guys that said they would build parts if they need to. But we're basically going to be looking for a small steel. It can be stainless steel or copper. But we want to get a little thumper involved in it too.
Bottle kill.
And the worm.
If I get this stainless steel pot that I've had my eye on and get it built into the pot for my steel, I won't have no need for my keg.
Okay.
There you go.
We'll keep that all in mind. Like I said, I got to get back with Apple Rye and figure out what all parts that he's got gathered together because he said just give him a little bit of time. Scott Johnson says, I have a 15-gallon copper with a thumper. Sometimes that's too big for experiment.
You see,
yeah, 15 gallons is kind of big for experiment.
Yep, kind of big.
I want a 30-gallon
You don't
copper.
always have to fill it. The 2 runs I did on my 20, both of them was about 9 gallons.
Well, my thought is making it electric. That way, Paul and Michelle can have it anywhere they want.
Right on.
Oh shit! Let me get my phone.
We'll be trying to. Once I get back with Apple Rye, I'll know more for Sunday. What's all going on? What parts we got, so we can try to figure out everything that's going to be going on for it.
I need a 20 or 30-gallon pot.
Well, Phil, we're not talking about you. You got one that was given to you because of Fraid and everyone else. So you are on the back burner.
Besides, Phil, they don't like ugly people.
Yeah, well, as soon as I get the money, I'm going to have Fraid build me some mods for mine.
What you need to do is what Shua did and run 2 kegs side by side at the same time into the same condenser.
That seems hard.
Phil's brain don't work.
I like that idea. I like that idea, but I would also have to buy more mods and another burner.
So you want everybody to just give you all your shit, huh?
No, I'm paying Fraid for mine. Like I paid Fraid for my thumper right before. I actually paid Fraid right before Tick Tick Boom. And because of Tick Tick Boom, Fraid got me a total rebuild. I had to buy my own keg. Other than that, Fraid built me the rest of my rig.
So Earl, let me ask you something. When you checked your stuff and you saw that something was wrong with your beaver, did anything happen?
Well, that 8 gallon sitting over there on the bottom shelf, collecting dust. My 13-gallon, that was just a quick notice on it that I saw, and upon further inspection, it was a misdiagnosis on it, and I pumped that sucker up and run it last Sunday night.
Okay, but if you, what I'm getting at, if you inspect your stuff, then you know if it's good to go, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's like whenever I started running. What did I find? I found a leak. So I shut it down and started working on that sumbitch. Got it fixed.
Tick,
Fired.
boom.
No. No.
I almost had a fire on my Beaver before I got rid of it. It was all because the gasket underneath the top wasn't sealed correctly, and it was spewing over the edge, and it almost caught fire by the propane.
Now, what was funny was when I was doing my soldering and remanufacturing the pipe coming up from my condenser up to the one going to my pot, it was still putting out a little bit of steam that would go drip, drip right there by where I was soldering. And as soon as it hit that plane, whoo!
Scary, huh?
I thought it was cute.
Boom.
Phil, you the only one that goes tick, tick, boom. No response.
Yeah, well, when mine went tick, tick, boom, I saw the flame just the way Roy described it a few minutes ago.
No, Phil, I have to ask you, when you had the whole tick, tick, boom, did your drawers change colors?
Well, the outside was covered in fire extinguisher white.
Okay, was the inside covered in fudge brown?
Almost. I was sure saying shit.
And guess what? You know what I got for a fire extinguisher here? My spray nozzle on my sink over there.
Man, you talk about all of that. I'm gonna have to put me one in my shed.
I would advise it.
Well, see, here's my situation. When I'm running, I got so many doors and stuff open and fans going that I ain't got to worry about any vapors going boom.
I still have the fire extinguisher that saved my ass.
I mean, I run on electric, but you never know when shit goes haywire.
Right.
Yeah.
And the fire extinguisher I have now is twice as big as the one that saved my ass.
That makes great.
Take it easy, Scott Drake. I'll
Thank you, Mr.
get
Joe.
that recipe sent to you as soon as I find it.
Yeah, so to be honest with you, I've never ran on propane. It's always been electric.
All I have run on is propane.
All I've
As
ever
many
run on.
runs as I do, I
propane
cannot afford
accessories.
the electric bill.
Propane or propane accessories. Dang it, Bobby.
I mean, you can control your heat with propane. Is what you have to worry most about propane is scorching. If you have a bunch of crap in it,
You got to worry about that with electric too,
but not as bad as you with propane.
Well, if you get a piece of grain or something that stays stuck to that damn element,
Yeah, well,
it's all over.
that's why you don't put no grains in it.
Oh, no doubt.
Well, see, I've had that happen to my aquarium heater inside my mash. shit stuck to the damn heater.
What the key with
Yeah,
those is
I had stuff stick to my aquarium heater too.
you have to have it about halfway down.
Yeah.
You don't want it at the bottom because that's where your grain settles. You don't want it at the
Exactly.
top because that's where you cap it. And also, I found this out the hard way. If you're going to check or stir your mash or anything like that, unplug the damn aquarium heater because if you got anything on there, that shit will stick and scorch.
Yeah.
About 15 minutes or so ahead of time, unplug the heater. Then when you open it up, you pull the heater up out of there. That way you don't wind up hitting the glass heater and breaking it or whatever or getting anything
Right.
on.
You sound like a man with experience.
No, I'm just a man with common fucking sense.
Yeah. And I'm in total
And
agreement
see,
with it.
Phil's not.
Wow, see? Phil's agreeing with Earl, and Earl is getting along with Phil. Something's going to happen. There's going to be a tick, tick, boom going on here sometime.
It's pandemonium.
I think they're working on it, Roy. They're working on it.
And see, I've been poking Phil, and I hadn't got him to.
Oh, God. You didn't need to hear that.
Whoa, hold on. Hold on. What you and
didn't need to
Phil
hear
do
that.
on your spare time
Yeah,
does
right?
not involve us.
I'm poking him with that damn hot
Hey,
shot.
Earl, I am perfectly happy for y'all. Y'all make a cute couple.
Hey, Jason, can you hear this?
You
Maybe
know
I
what
better turn it up.
I can't quite hear you.
That is, don't you? That's what I'm poking him with. That's when
Hey, I don't need to know. I
poking
don't
with
need
it.
to know what. Hey, look, what happens behind closed doors
Well, see,
stays behind
the
closed
thing
doors.
is,
I know y'all
Phil,
was both in the service. Is don't ask, don't tell.
Phil only goes up as high as the camel's nut.
Earl, shut up.
Oh, shit.
I'll drink one with you there, straight jacket.
Why does it sound like you guys are not going to be entertained or happily entertained unless me and Earl argue about something?
Oh, fuck you, Phil.
Now that's more like. That's more like.
It's called, hey, Phil, it's like pitting dogs. That's why they call them pit bulls. You get two dogs and you pit them against each other like that.
Right.
I sent Sandra, Mama B a link. See if they'll join us. Since Michelle's outnumbered here.
Did you wake up my Daisy? Huh?
I even sent Charlene one too. So Charlene, if you're listening, I sent you a link. If you want to jump on, you can.
Where's Lisa at?
I'm used to
she's
being
watching.
outnumbered, Roy.
I know. But we also like to have some of those ladies jump in on here too because their sense of humor can shut Phil and Earl up in a heartbeat.
I don't know about shutting me up.
I know,
Phil's
Mama.
calling
Phil,
us
shove
out.
that bell up your nose.
All right. Let's see. Fuck. What flavor should I go this time? Go
Bourbon.
apple crisp. Fuck it. I'm out of bourbon. I don't have no bourbon. I drank all of Jason's stuff up. I drank all the straight jackets up.
I
Mine, I haven't had it
got bourbon. I
yet.
got bourbon. See, I got bourbon.
All right, straight jacket. Now,
All
straight
right, I got
jacket,
my
I gotta
apple
ask
crisp
you,
right here.
do you do a rye?
Now, Roy, you know that's not as good as Roy feels, right?
Mine whoops Phil's ass 10 times
Yeah, right.
a day. Every day. Every fucking day.
Would you like
to prove
He calls his
Well,
apple
prove it.
brandy, and technically, when you add
You wanna
sugar
put
to
your money
it,
where your
Phil,
mouth
it's not
is?
a brandy. That's a hillbilly brandy.
Cool.
Okay, let's put my apple pie against any of your apple pies?
I don't make
Or-
apple
or-
pie. I make apple crisp because it's better than apple fucking pie.
Well, I don't
Okay,
make apple anything.
okay.
so-
Let's put my salted caramel apple pie against your apple crisp.
Well, then
Put
you're
me on
adding
big
salt
street.
to it.
Okay, hold on.
Roy,
Hold on.
put
There's
me
an
on Big
easy
Street.
solution for this. There's an easy solution. Roy boy, send
Yeah.
me your
This
apple
is the
crisp.
100 proof that I did in a 2-gallon barrel.
There we go.
That's a good looking color.
There we go.
See the color of that?
Where
I
do they
like
get those
that.
shrink wrap tabs?
I like
for the,
that.
You've had
For
some
the-
of that, Phil. You've had some of that. You drank it all.
No, I didn't drink
this
it
is
all.
my new
Look, I
90
still got
proof.
some.
This is my new 90 proof out of the 5-gallon barrel.
That's good looking.
You see the difference in the color?
Yeah.
Well, mine says 90 proof on mine.
Well, that's the one you
Okay.
just got. You drank the 100 proof already.
Okay,
No, I still have
Roy
about
Collier.
one or two. I still have a shot left of the 100.
All right,
Roy
well.
Collier, I'm gonna need a 750 mil sample to analyze.
Damn. A 750.
Damn, you're sounding just like Phil. I think
Man.
Phil's affecting our group.
Actually, I have like 2 shots left of the 100 proof and about 4 or 5 shots left of the 90 proof.
See, Phil talks about doing all this, ringing the bell and shots and all this kind of stuff, and he ain't doing nothing but drinking beer.
Yeah, right.
You don't got beer
Right?
tonight.
I have no beer tonight. It's been nothing but shine tonight.
Well, one day out of 50.
Right?
See, that's why he's got all these handshakes sitting up there with liquor still in them, and he just drinks beer.
Yeah, all mine's empty. Hint, Jason.
I prefer beer because I don't like being in 4-wheel drive.
Well,
Well, the fans like watching you in 4-wheel drive there, Phil.
yeah,
So you're here to entertain the fans.
I drink beer as a chaser.
Yep.
yeah. You see,
I don't
Roy
drink
Collier
beer at all
drinks
because
beer
it gives me a
that cleanses
hangover.
palate.
Actually, for Tuesday night show,
beer.
yeah, actually for last Sunday night show, I was doing shots using beer as a chaser.
Well, you know what? Wine.
No, thank you. I don't drink wine.
I make
drink
one.
Wine over in the corner.
I can
If you
make
ain't
a
never
one.
had a fucking big ass turkey leg with up with some fucking red wine, you know that shit goes well together.
I don't
My
know if Miss
idea
Janet
of a
is
red
still in the
wine
audience,
is
but
either
I'm drinking some
muscadine or
Private Grade
blackberry.
bourbon.
I tell you what, this shit gets better and better the more I drink it.
Hold on, I'll be back. This shit fucked up again.
Well, usually that's how it goes, straight jacket.
Yeah, right.
It tends to happen like that for a long time.
That's like Mark Morgan. I sent him some, and his gone already. He said he couldn't help himself.
Well, that's why I got all these different flavors down here.
Hell, Afraid Not was the same way. He said he drank his that first night.
Not me. I keep it off the side because I got so many different flavors. It don't bother me none. But when someone's on our show and we're hanging out with them, I like to make sure I have something of theirs that I can have a shot with.
Right.
Yeah, that's like me. I got what's left of this bottle of the maple King Hickory, which I still got a half a thing of the King Hickory.
Yeah, I got three things of
maple in.
I got some from Morgan Stewart as well. I got his hickory at 100 proof.
Yeah.
I got his pear at 90.
Yeah.
And I have his peach at 80.
I've got those. He had sent me the maple King Hickory.
Yeah.
And shit, that so much didn't last long with me. And he told me all he did was added some maple syrup to his King Hickory to make it.
Right. Post flavor
I poured some in my damn bottle and poured some maple syrup in there, and there we go.
So he just put some shine, put some maple syrup, and called it a day.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
I tried some maple syrup in a bar, in a jar thumper, an inline jar thumper, and I had problems with the still at that time, and it overflowed both jars, and then I scorched it. That was a fiasco.
But let me tell you about the mash that I got going. I sour mashed some red, white, and blue corn. Just straight corn. It got as a lacto, and I added some 1-year-old funky rum under that. It got all kinds of floating bits.
Right.
The smell coming off that is crazy. It's crazy.
All right, now you gotta have me fucking go show you my fucking match.
I don't want to see you snatch, Roy.
These are sob stories.
What is Roy going to show us? Mashed corn.
Yep.
You see, what I don't understand.
He's going to show us how he eats corn.
Well, Philly's corn a long way.
A long ways.
Philly's corn a long way, and he likes it.
Can you see that?
No.
Mm-hmm. Blow it up.
Let me go get a fucking light. Let me get a light first.
Oh shit!
See if this.
Ooh, Lord. Flip the camera. Yeah,
look what happened.
Much better.
Mashed corn.
Hey, you got a little lacto
Look at that.
in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A
You
little
said
lacto.
I had to show you.
Hell yeah.
Hey, a little better than none.
Most of that was that bourbon, and I added a little bit of fresh. So that's going to be a sour bourbon mash mixed with a little bit of oats and a little bit of yellow corn.
Y'all see my halo?
Yes, I do.
Yep.
Roy boy.
We knew you were as old as fucking Moses, but you're really showing it now.
Methuselah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, 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 dong, ding, 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 dong. Something like that.
Ball with the bar. Ding, a ding, ding, a ding, a ding, 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 a ding, 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 ding.
Well, that's the song I'm actually working on.
Yeah, with the boogie and up.
Well, fuck it, y'all. I broke out the big jar.
Oh, Earl's getting some big now, and he's got a big jar.
What's that? Pickle juice?
No, it's my maple bourbon. It's my maple bourbon.
Roy broke out the big
pickle
jar.
juice, though.
This is triple apple.
Wait, hold on. Oh, triple apple.
Phil.
Hold on, I'm gonna need some details on this triple apple. What's that all about?
What is it, baby? Huh?
But you put 3 apples in the thumper,
Food.
Oh,
and you had triple
Nope.
apple.
Get you some food.
Apple mash, then the above thumper, sliced up apple crisp apples, and then a jar rig with more apple crisp apples, and a little bit of
Come in the house.
apple juice.
Go in the house and eat some.
Hey.
What the hell? I gotta figure out what the hell that is.
So that's where I call it the triple apple. You got the apple mash, you got apples in the above thumper, and then you got apples in the fucking jar rig.
you know, something I always wondered about. You from Nebraska.
Yeah.
You have access to millions of pounds of corn. Why aren't you running corn more?
Trillions. Trillions.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Why you ain't running corn more?
What do you think's running? I'm out of bucket. I got all my buckets full of fucking that mash I showed you. I got 5 of those buckets. I got 3 buckets of bourbon that I gotta run. Then I got buckets full of peppers that I gotta can for my cowboy candy. And then I got
whiskey like free.
And then I got all this over here. You see all that?
I can't see that shit, and I'm blind as hell. Gonna blow that up. Ooh, Lord, that's ugly.
See all that? That's all low grade. That's all low grade fucking stuff that gotta go into a mash.
Oh.
So tomorrow I'll can a shit ton of stuff, and Thursday I'm gonna run my apple crisp run. Friday, if I got to can any more, I'll finish canning everything I need. Saturday will be a bourbon run.
Now you speak.
That way I have empty buckets. That way I can run some more stuff.
You're not sour mashing your bourbon?
Like I said, that was the first bourbon I ever fucking ran or made, but I had an idea on it from one of my old buddies. He's 97 years old. He wanted me to do a special run, and that's what this run was with that used brand, used bourbon. Now, so I basically did his exact run for him, and that's working off right now, and it got that lactose infection. The gentleman is not going to live very much longer. That's why I was doing this run. So it's a tribute to him before he kicks the bucket. But
So
I
Roy,
have
it
that
sounds like you need
recipe
more
written
buckets.
down. No, I can't get more buckets because then there's no room in the house for buckets.
Okay.
I'm limited on my buckets.
What you need to do is get, instead of buckets, get drums.
Yeah, those don't fit in certain areas where the house gets warm.
You'd be all
My
right.
buckets, I can stack them easier and keep them warm in certain areas.
Roy, why not do like I did and get a bunch of 32-gallon trash barrels, and they're only $20 at Walmart.
Bill,
Hey,
you're
look,
not listening.
I
I don't have
have
the
one of those.
room for those.
I have one of those. I found a damn hole in the bottom of it today, and the only reason why it was not leaking is there was a piece of corn wedged in the hole.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I was cleaning it out and I said, "What the hell? That don't look right." Started poking at it. A piece of corn fell out, and then I seen daylight through it. I said, "Son of a gun!" I said, "I'm out of a damn mash can."
Damn.
That's why I like my buckets. I can stack them around the furnace, on top of the insulation, and it just keeps it nice and warm.
See, with those little trash cans, like Phil said, dude, that's like $20.
I know,
Yeah.
but they don't fit those spots. With buckets, I
Uh-huh.
can stack them, and it goes completely around there perfectly. Or behind my recliner, I can stick 1, 2, 3, 4. I can stick 5 right there. And other than the furnished room, that's the next warmest spot.
Well, I keep everything out in the shed, but I can go ahead. I drop in an aquarium heater. I hang it up from the lid, and then I wrap it in a sleeping bag, and it do the job.
I have
Mine don't have any room for that, though.
I have
I don't
an
even have a
aerobics,
garage. I have a little shed.
I have an aerobics pad that I'll wrap around my fermenter, and then I'll stick 2 pads, 2 heating pads, one on each side, go about halfway down, and I can keep it right at 65 to 70 degrees, no matter how cold it is outside.
Nice. I'm actually thinking about getting one of those electric heating blankets.
Yeah, I mean, you just take a heating blanket, take a regular heating pad that you'd put on your body, and wrap it
Yeah,
around there.
I use those. I use that and the aquarium heaters already. Work good.
Yeah.
All I've had to use is the aquarium heaters.
No, I got one.
I don't even have to use
aquarium
none of
heater.
that. I got my 2 warm areas that stay about 70 degrees. Put it in those 2 spots, and I don't have to worry about nothing.
Like I say, I tuck my pads down in between, down on the side, inside the aerobic pad, and I keep that wrapped up pretty tight, and it keeps a good temperature.
Now, see,
And
what
you're
I've
not
got
sticking
mine
anything in your mash.
is I'm gonna build me a little closet type thing on the outside of my building on the side, and I'm gonna insulate it. It's gonna be big enough for 2 mash barrels, high enough off the ground to where I can put a 5-gallon bucket underneath the drain on it.
Right.
And it's gonna have a lid and 2 front doors. Mash in, put them on that up on that thing and close it up. It's gonna have a heat lamp in it. I ain't gonna have to worry.
I need to get a mash barrel, like a barrel.
I got mine are feed barrels.
You mean
that
like one of these?
Well, yeah, but bigger. I got 2 30-gallon.
like,
I got 2 30-gallon feed barrels like that.
I've got
Yeah,
one
I got
30-gallon and
got it from Tractor Supply.
30-gallon minimum.
Well, if you're going to put a mash, is going to swell up. When you do it,
and
it's going to swell up, you're still going to have some volume as far as liquid goes.
I've got a 30-gallon, 3 15-gallons, and 2 18-gallons.
Right.
And a partridge and a pear tree.
And if
Don't mind me, I'm eating pork chops. Good.
Come here.
I'm having dessert.
Well, come here. What are you saying you want? You want some water? Is that what you want?
No, she says she wants some real brandy.
This is like apple pie.
No, she said, I'm going to chase the ghosts.
Hey, Phil.
What? Sauce.
Ooh, I'm getting close. I'm getting close.
What the hell are you getting close? I see you
My
doing that hand
caramel
motion and you
apple.
saying, I see you doing that hand motion and you're getting close. I don't want to see that, Errol.
Yeah, I don't want to
What-
see that either.
No, I'm
What you-
shaking like this, not like this.
I'm glad you specified. I'm glad you
Could have
clarified
fooled
that for
us
us.
because a minute ago you was using both hands.
Yeah.
Did you all know Phil likes to eat bananas the long way?
Yeah, he slides the whole thing in at one time.
Jesus. Say it ain't so.
He all learned it from Jason, though. Jason's the one that taught him.
Oh, no. Jason saw the shirt and sent it to him. Let's get this shit right.
Yeah, that's corn though. That wasn't an apple. Not the banana.
I know, but it
Jason
gave
don't
Phil
know
the
nothing
idea.
about bananas the long way. Mm-mm.
Well, I'm going to eat the honey the right way. Sipping on some bourbon barrel.
Well, I believe that I'll be able to mix the rest of the stuff in that tomorrow. Caramels ought to be melted by then.
So straight jacket. You ever do any rye or just everything bourbon?
No, I haven't done any rye. I've thrown some rye in a mash a time or two. I didn't like the outcome, but I plan on doing a whole rye whiskey one time.
I love good rye whiskey. That's my next mashing.
Yeah.
Got a 5-gallon barrel.
Well, I've got my recipe written down for banana rye.
What was that? What was that?
My grains are almost depleted. I have to order some more.
I was talking to Apple Rye one night, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm known for my apple rye." I was like, "Well, I've heard that a lot. That's why I'm gonna do a banana rye." And he's like, "I've never fucking thought about that."
Well, when I mashed it, I've already ran that exact same mash bill that I'm going to be doing. But next time I mash in, I think I'm going to throw in about a pound or so of chocolate malt.
A pound or so of what?
Chocolate malt.
Chocolate malt, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do a chocolate malt.
I'm on a caramel malt thing right now. I'm gonna see what I can bring out of caramel malt. So
That's what Miss Janet been on lately. She likes to use that caramel malt.
Yeah.
She says it's good stuff. I never messed with it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I need to order some yellow yeast. I got all that jasmine rice I need to fucking make up and run.
Look,
yeah, I need to get me a bag of rice too.
You can convert rice just like you do corn.
Ouch!
You don't need. I mean, if you want to use the Angel yellow label, you can. Absolutely.
Going up here. Come on.
If you want to convert it with Enzon, you absolutely can. You can convert it just like you do corn.
I'm not ready to go in the house yet.
I know, it's just more of an experiment, and that's why I want to use the angel yeast this the first time, and then I'm going to use something different at the second time.
Hey, look, the one I did with Angel came out amazing. It's good stuff. So I can't knock it. Now, you doing straight rice or you throwing some other stuff in?
straight rice this time.
That's what I did.
That's what I'm going to do is just a straight rice.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm guessing it's because of the angel yeast and the rice grain is mostly starch. There was not a whole lot of rice left with the strain. I started with 25 pounds of rice and I maybe strained out about 8 pounds.
Did
The rest was
you
just going.
did you grind the rice or leave it whole?
I grinded.
That's what I was going to say. I'm going to grind mine.
Well, I'm not going to grind it, but I'm going to crack it. I'm going to break it up in about thirds.
That's really all you need to do.
Well, that's all I'm
One
going to
grain
do.
at a time, Roy.
My grinder.
One grain at a time. Cut it up
And
into
look,
thirds.
it came out very good.
Well, the idea is once I have, I've done rice one other time and I didn't use the yellow angel yeast. I used the different yeast. It come out off. That's why I want to do this next one with the jasmine rice because it was just regular rice. This time it's jasmine rice, better rice, and I want to use the yellow label yeast. I want to go all out, make sure that I have the ideas of everything done.
Look, have you used the angel yeast before?
No, I have not.
That shit takes a long time.
Now,
It's
what
very-
temperature is that go? Is it fine at around 70?
You can do 70. I wouldn't go no lower than 70. What do you feel like that? Between 70 and 90. But either way.
Okay,
mine
so
took a
it's
month.
going to be like it's more like agave then, where you got to
Mine
have
took
that higher temperature.
Mine took a month.
God damn.
Yeah, that's what my last one did. It took about a month. I
shit
might
was
wait
slow.
till it gets warmer again. That way I can do the agave and that rice.
Yeah, that shit takes a long time. It's slow.
In that case, I may wait till springtime. That way I can put my barrel outside.
That'd be a bad
Someone's
idea.
always got to interrupt the conversation. God damn straight jacket.
God damn it, you're gonna make me go fix another drink, straight jacket.
Sue me if you don't like it.
Oh, Straight Jacket called this one? Okay, fine. I'll have to drink some dumb fuckery.
Bill, don't worry about who called it. Just drink a fucking shot.
Drink up on that 100 proof you got. Drink up on that 100 proof you got.
I'm going to drink deep some of my aged corn whiskey.
Already poured one from the 90.
Yeah.
Shit.
I prefer.
Actually,
I prefer the 91. It tastes better.
It's good, ain't it?
Yeah,
not
it is.
Not to toot my own horn or nothing, but it's good.
Yeah, here it is. Prost.
I didn't drink too much to mix up any of my Laffy Taffy tonight. I'm gonna have
I
to
don't know
mix
what the
that
hell
shit up
happened. I must have hit the wrong button or something.
You pulled a Phil. You fucked something up.
Oh, wait, we're not. Hey, look. I could fuck up 9 ways to Sunday and still not fuck up as much as Phil.
I've been thinking about a new way to build a condenser.
All right. I'm all ears.
All right. I've been figuring on building a square one, like in a cooler, or I had 2 sinks over here. I took one of them out, taking that sink to build the square condenser. But I
Is
got
your coil going to be square too?
yeah.
So you're gonna have to cut and solder a bunch of sections.
Exactly.
That's a whole lot of 90-degree
now-
angle. That's a whole lot of 90-degree angle.
I think that your 90-degree angles are going to cut into your flow.
It should.
Yeah, it's gonna fuck that flow up.
Yeah,
It shouldn't.
it's going to fuck the flow up.
I don't know if it's
Because
gonna fuck the flow
that
up,
steam has got to hit a 90 several damn times before it comes out.
but
Whereas
every
in the
single
circular,
90,
it's going round and round.
every single
It's
90,
not
you're
hitting
gonna have to
anything.
angle down a little bit
There you go.
to make it
Every
spiral
single
down.
90 is going to be angled down, so it gradually makes its way down. Okay.
Yep.
But instead of doing it like say a 2 foot by 2 foot square for the sink, take and do it 18 inches, but only go about 6 inches wide.
You want to make a rectangle.
That way it's long, but it's narrow.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's what she said.
And build a container for it, a box, where it just
Needs more packing.
My water will go in the bottom, and I got an outflow on the top going into the sink. It'll take up less space. And be
If you're
just
gonna
as
go through,
efficient as what I've got in this keg.
if you're gonna go through all of that, why
That's a
not
lot
just build
to
a
go through.
shotgun?
Especially soldering all the joints.
Well, soldering the joints ain't no big deal.
Yeah, but
I got a torch,
Earl,
I got solder.
if you're gonna go through all of that, why not just build a shotgun?
Go to what?
Those
Build a
shotgun
shotgun.
condensers.
No,
I mean, look, if you want to build it, go ahead and build it. Thing, be my guest.
Experiment, yeah.
because see, I'm looking at originality and difference. Having an original condenser, and it's different from everybody else's.
Well, that would be true.
Well,
go ahead and do it, Earl, and just keep us informed on how it's coming along and when it's working.
Oh,
Yeah, let us know how that works for
everybody
you.
informed on it and everything.
Earl, get you a long coil of copper. Cap off one end, fill that sucker full of sand, and bend it around your rectangle so you don't have to solder all those joints. If you put sand in there, it won't crush
paint
your
copper,
diamonds.
Right.
Instead of having 20 elbows soldered in, it'll be seamless.
Yeah.
They
The main
make
thing
tubing
about
benders.
that is a roll of 1/2-inch copper is expensive as fuck.
They make tubing benders, Earl. Go down to
I hate to
Lowe's
break
or
it to
something
you,
like
brother,
that
man.
and get you a tubing bender, and you can bend
I
that
hate
copper on all the corners without kinking it, and maintain your square, or rectangle, or whatever. Instead of
I hate
putting
to
all
break
them
it to you,
joints
brother,
in there. Instead
but
of
all
putting all them,
copper is expensive as fuck.
yeah. Just get you a tubing bender.
Yeah, he's not lying. You get that shit at Harbor Freight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
That way you can
either way,
measure. You can measure so far. You put your tubing bender on it, bend your 90, go so far, and do the same thing, and keep it to where it's accordion. Angled down.
See, that's the whole key to it.
Yeah.
Is bending it, keeping the angles right.
Just get you a tubing bender. You can keep the angles right.
If I use the 90s, it'll be easier to keep my angles like they need to be.
yes and no. It's
He's correct. It's just going to take more time and more work.
Yeah.
well, either way is going to be a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
However you want to approach it.
Now, with me, I cheated. When I was at Mom and Dad's this weekend, they have 4 of those 1950s dishwashers, or not dishwashers, those wash machines that have the hand crank on it. What do you think I want to make out of that?
I don't know.
It's 2-in-1. Nope.
You gonna ring your
Instead of me having that wall mount one where I crank it to where I get all my juices coming out of my corn stalks, I can use that automatic machine, hit that little button, it pushes it through, run it back and forth, it'll pull all that juices out. Now, when I'm not using it for that, I'll drill a hole in there, and that's where I'm going to put that in my outside kitchen. That's where I'm going to have my copper coil in. And that is what, 35 gallons cold water that can hold into that.
Look, gentlemen, I will say this. If you are looking to build you a condenser nowadays, seeing what I'm running now, a sealed worm is a blessing. That is the way to go if you are going to build a.
I know, but I was thinking with this device, I can be 2-in-1. I can take that coil out anytime I want when I do that.
You want me to go to the house?
Jason, can you be more elaborate on that?
A sealed worm. A worm
Be
with a
more
top.
elaborate on that.
Got no top.
A worm.
If you would
with a
listen, Bill.
closed top. Instead of the top of the worm being open, the top of the worm is closed.
Right.
It has a lid.
Okay.
You don't have to worry about overflowing your worm. You could if your pump can pump 1,000 gallons a minute, and damn it, you pump 1,000 gallons a day.
You'll have a constant high speed flow going through it, and not worry about it overflowing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I like that idea.
Oh, that is awesome.
Me, I'm gonna go with the older school. That's why I want that old wash machine. That way I can use it for multiple purposes.
Actually, I'm wondering, is any of you guys familiar with George of Barley and Hops?
Yeah.
Really? Did you just ask that?
Yeah, he's
that's,
got.
that's like asking a fat kid if he's familiar with fucking Snickers. Come on, bro.
So he's got a condenser that I'm interested in. I'm just wondering how much it's going to cost me.
What kind of condenser?
Take it up with him. Make a deal.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to get a hold of him.
Yep.
Good luck.
Good luck. Huh. I think he went underground.
He can't even
What
make his
kind of-
videos no more.
No. What kind of condenser, Phil?
It's like he had a water tank about the size of mine, but he had like a air conditioner or something mounted to it to chill the water instead of having to do what I do. Is I use a dozen 2-liter ice cubes, 2-liter
All you
bottles.
gotta do is get a small 110 air conditioner.
Yep.
And there you go.
Yep. My business partner, he made one same way. Took an air conditioner. You got your coil on the outside of your house, and you got your coil on the inside of your house. While the coil on the inside, he bent the tubes down. It goes in the water. That's what cools your water. Simple as that. That's all it can be.
Okay.
It's not hard. Just
With
don't
mine,
fuck up
I
the
actually just
tubings
let it
when you
fill up
spin.
my gallon jugs. I have it automatically where it fills up gallon jugs, and that's what I use to water all our critters with.
Me, my kids go through about a gallon of milk a day, so I have no shortage of milk jug. I just freeze it.
Well, when it gets
Mama
colder here, what do you think
Bee!
you use? Like
should
right
probably
now,
just buy a
if it's
damn
50
cow.
to 40 degrees out at night, that's why I just dump it in there, take the warm back into it, set it outside, just keep running the same cycle.
See, with that new rig I got a 55-gallon drum in the shed that I put about 40 gallons of water in, and by the time that heats up with some of those ice jugs in there, my run's done.
Mama B said, "Hello, my loves." And she said, "Hey, Michelle, beautiful
Hello,
female."
Mama B.
So Mama B in the house.
Hello, Mama B.
Yeah, I sent her a link to join in. She said she just want to watch. She asked where we were, and I told her that it was our website.
That's a good one, Scott Johnson. That's a good one.
I'm sorry,
Well,
Mama
gentlemen.
B, but you get to experience the Tuesday night shit show.
Wow.
Jeff Oaks, I love you. Apple pie with Appalachian grown apples. Then Washington apples suck, Bill.
Ha, ha, ha. Well, then, if that be so, then how come Washington is known for its apples?
Because people are ignorant.
Because Washington promotes it. Appalachian Mountains don't. Because they know what the hell they make out of theirs.
Yep.
But Washington apples are better.
You can say that all you want, Phil. The truth's the truth.
No.
Phil,
we don't like them libtard apples.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, Mama B, you may have to behave tonight, but for some reason, me and Phil ain't been arguing.
Don't get him started, Earl.
I think they should start because I'm fixing to have to sign off, and I want a little entertainment before I leave.
Bum 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 bum. See, Phil's not even in dancing or singing mood.
Phil has learned who the master is.
Damn.
Yeah, we all know you're the masturbator there, Earl.
I'm the master of my own world.
Bum bum bum
Bum bum bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
Yeah, Venezuela's the next target.
All right, guys,
I was
I'm gonna
wondering why
jump
I
off
wasn't seeing no
here.
post. Something was all fucked up on there.
All right, Michelle.
Have a good
Y'all
night,
have a good
Michelle.
night.
Good night,
Have a
Good night,
Michelle.
Michelle.
You have a good
So
one.
Phil,
Take care.
All right, I'm bye.
I think you should
Oh,
Bye.
tell Earl about the
Michelle,
time
for
that you went to
Michelle. Oh,
Maggie Valley.
okay.
Earl
Oh, well,
wants to
I
hear
was
about the
going to
time
say,
you went to
Michelle,
Maggie
for the
Valley.
record, there's ice in the machine.
Do what?
Earl wants to hear about the time that Phil went to Maggie Valley.
Yeah.
What about
He
Maggie
wants to
Valley?
know. He wants to know how you got the nut sack.
How I got named the nutsack? It
Yep.
is April
He can
and
only
her.
reach as high as a camel's nuts.
No, April and her family. April and her family got an Airbnb, and me and Freyd stayed with them. And I was out back in the backyard in my hammock, and April come out and said, "Look, there's the nut in the sack."
And Frank
So
Dot took it
from
from
then
there.
on, you are known as the Nutsack.
Yep.
What?
That's just like
You're
I got
an ugly
named
looking
Yosemite
nutsack.
Sam.
Frank Knott had nothing to do with it, did he, Phil?
He was there when April said it.
Well, he's the one that said, well, guess what? He fell out of his fucking sack.
Phil, you fell
No,
out the sack?
I only fell over the first time. The second time I made it
I bet
into
they
bed,
kind
no
of hurt.
problem.
Phil, did it hurt when you fell out of your own sack?
Well, I did hit my head, but luckily it was on grass, not concrete.
And he was so fucked up, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. You ain't gonna cause no more damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So y'all gotta let me know what hotel y'all gonna be staying at in Louisiana.
Hey,
Yeah, Roy. Yeah, Roy, you're supposed to answer that question. What hotel are we going to take over?
I don't fucking know. I don't live fucking there.
Roy,
I'm
gonna talk to a couple other shiners. I'm gonna find out where they're going. I'm gonna let you know. We're all gonna party at the same hotel.
Yep.
And then,
I just might sleep in my fucking truck too. I might say fuck it.
well, I mean, hey, you do you, brother, man. Earl, I'll
I
let you
have
know
a
too.
topper that goes on the back of that Dodge Dakota.
Phil, we'll let you know what hotel's on the other side of town.
Uh-huh.
No, we'll let him know what ditch he can sleep in.
Hey, Mama B, I finally got my pouches to send out the handshakes. This is what it is.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna poison
I had to open that
everybody.
one.
Earl, where you found those, dude?
Dollar Tree.
I found some at Dollar Tree, but it said
Vampire blood.
vampire blood. Yeah.
If you would have looked down underneath them, down the list, the hanging thing of them, you'd have found these.
Son of a.
I'm going to go back and see if they've got the vampire blood ones left.
I gotta go to the Dollar Tree tomorrow.
I bought
I'll
every
try to
single
find
one
some.
of them the store had of these. There's 4 in a pack.
Yeah, for like what, $2, $2.50?
$1.50.
$1.50? They must have marked it down after Halloween.
Yep.
Well, they wouldn't mark down because I tried to get them to let me get them on sale. And they said the only thing that's on sale is over here on this rack.
Not too big. Behave. Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get some so I can start sending some stuff out to y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah, I messed up when I
This
went
one
ahead
right
and ordered my
here.
little pouches. I didn't think they were
Mm-mm.
that small.
that's like me. I've been so busy trying to get everything together for the craft show. I hadn't been able to get shit lined out and to send stuff out. But after this weekend, I'll have a couple of weeks off where I can get shit done, and I'll get some packages out.
I don't know if anyone wants any shit with packages though.
It's good shit. It's good shit.
Yeah, hey, it's got peanuts, corn, maybe a little sliver of lettuce.
It don't look like there's a whole bunch of hotels or anything around Leesville.
There's about 5 or 6 of them.
Well, the ones I see, they got a B&B down towards, I guess that's, what's that? Oh, there's one. They
I
got
wonder if they
Comfort
got some of
Suites.
those Airbnbs. I'm gonna have to look into that shit.
I'm too poor for that shit unless my fucking settlement money comes in by that time.
Hopefully, I'll be on full 100% disability through the VA by then.
Well, look, if it makes you feel any better, Phil's been 100% mentally disabled for 10 years.
25, get it right. That's why Brandon has to babysit him.
That's okay.
I'm the one that babysits Brandon.
Not the
Well,
times we
gentlemen,
want.
As far as I know, he
dude.
babysits you, Phil. He's got to fix you something to eat all the time. He's got to be there to babysit you whenever you get into 4-wheel drive, so he can hold your hair back when you puke.
Hold his hair back.
He's got to drag you up off the floor to go to bed.
Now, if you guys can go talk amongst yourselves so that I can finish counting this money without losing count.
5,
1,
3,
3,
2,
what are
1.
you doing
Quit
counting money
counting your
while you're
6,
pennies.
drinking, Phil?
2, 3, 5.
He's got to hold $20
7,
in his
11,
till.
9, 4,
Hey, Phil.
negative 17.
8675309. Phil, you my favorite turd. I wouldn't shit you.
But
I'd just flush him down the toilet.
we know you've tried several times.
Yeah, he just keeps coming back.
Yeah.
I can't
Just
wait
like
to
on
see
Smokey
both
and the
of y'all
Bandit. He's your
together.
favorite turd. Sick turd.
I cannot wait to see both of y'all together side by side in Louisiana. I can't wait to see that shit.
It won't happen.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
It won't happen.
Because Phil is gonna fly and you're gonna pick him up and drive his ass to Louisiana. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
I don't know where the fucking airport is. He'll be standing out there outside a baggage claim. Where the fuck's he at?
I've already accepted that it'd be a lot easier if I just fly into, let's see, Alexandria and then rent a car from there.
So you gotta drink and drive.
Alexandria's right by Leesville. I mean, it's right. It's very close.
Yeah, it's not far at all.
Yeah, according to Google, it's like 45 minutes.
Not even that far.
Alexandria.
Like I said, Phil, I'll pick your dumb ass up. I'll be your chauffeur.
Okay.
So you don't have to spend that extra money.
Okay.
Well, gents, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. I got a long drive ahead of me tomorrow. I gotta get up early as shit.
All right.
How long of a drive you got?
I got 4
10
hours
minutes.
one way. I gotta go watch my son play for his high school band, stick around for the award ceremony, and drive 4 hours back.
Sucks for you.
That's about as fun as getting a rectal exam by Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
But you gotta do what you gotta do.
All right.
Yep.
Well, fellas, we went from having nothing to drink to having something to drink, so I'm pretty pleased with that.
How'd it come out?
There you go.
How'd it come out?
It's coming out pretty damn good, to be honest with you. And this damn 3-gallon pot wasn't nearly as dirty as I thought it was going to be. Nothing turned blue, or I didn't get any gunk out of it or nothing. I ran about 200 milliliters of just straight, because I mean it's a small ass still. So I collected about 200 milliliters of alcohol and threw that off. And I haven't seen any impurities, any blue or any tinge or nothing. So I'm just calling it clean.
There you go.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, if it's drinkable, it's drinkable.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't going to be the best shit that I've ever run in my life. It's just a mix of some tails and about a gallon of mash that's been sitting here. But I mean, it'll get me there.
Your alcohol content coming up?
I don't know. I haven't even checked the proof yet. I'm just going to let this, I was going to fill up this quart, and then I imagine I'll get maybe another pint of drinkable stuff off of it. And then after that, it's probably going to be tails again.
Damn.
Jeff
Get about a
Oak
quart
says,
pint.
I'd be the ill little chill that just won't go down.
Phil would be the little chunk that just won't go down.
Yep. That's
Where did Phil
typical.
go? He fell over already?
He's playing with fucking Earl's pickle.
Oh.
That's why they're getting along.
Oh, Lord. Broke out the latex gloves, did he?
Yeah.
It's probably one of them pickles with all the bumps on it.
Hey, my pickle ain't got no bumps.
Like one of them kosher dills, you know?
Yeah.
What do they call them? Gherkins?
Yeah,
Jerkin.
Yeah, gherkin jerkin.
A jerkin gherkin?
Yeah.
Damn it, I keep putting my lid on this jar, I'm telling myself I was done.
Yeah, that happens like that. Hey, I got a question. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I've got about fucking, 20 or 25 bananas that are frozen. They've been freezing for a long time. Should I go ahead and just,
Are they good
should
black?
I go ahead? Yeah, they're black. Yeah, they're good and black. Should I just go ahead and run like a 6 or 7 gallon mash and run it twice in this 3-gallon pot? Or should I wait till I've got like 50 or 60 fucking bananas and just run the big pot? I can't decide.
I would do all the bananas in one deal.
Yeah.
What do you got? 60 bananas?
Well, no, I'm gonna do them all at once. My question is, should I do a smaller batch? Like, should I go ahead and use the bananas that I have now, or should I wait another 6 months or so to build up more bananas?
Well, that would be up to you.
Mama B,
I would get more bananas.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. I
Of
kind
course
of,
you would.
my luck, it'll turn out phenomenal. I'll only have one fucking jar of it, and I'll be pissed
Yeah,
off. So I think
right.
I might wait.
Mama B, I just can't help you with that, hon. I don't want to get in no trouble. If you know what I mean.
I would wait until you got more bananas, and then when you first start out, I would do a small batch first to see how it's going to work out, and then do the larger batch. You can always take everything from the small batch and reintroduce it into the next one. So
Yeah, that's true. That's probably what I'm going to do, to be honest with you. That sounds like a solid plan. It's just fucking
right.
bananas are so expensive. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It's like I've been saving those up.
They're fucking dirt cheap here.
Yeah, but fucking 75% of the fucking weight is a goddamn peel. Go ahead and peel them and see how many pounds you bought.
Right.
Yeah. The damn peel is 75% of the fucking weight.
Well,
I
I mean, I can get a 40-pound box for probably $20-$25.
Yeah, but
that's what I was thinking.
You
But
know.
that's what I would do. I would make a small run first, and then reintroduce your back set to the next run.
Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll probably just wait till I've got a good amount of bananas, and then
Right.
do it like that instead of just trying to be all
And you never
anxious
know.
about it, jump the
You
gun,
never
and
know.
fucking.
With reintroducing the back set to the next run, you're liable to come onto something there. So
Yeah, for
Especially
sure.
if you use brown sugar, it makes that banana fucking pop that much better.
Yeah, well, see, that was my thing on the expensive part is I wasn't going to use no sugar. I was going to put like 5 pounds of bananas to 1 gallon of water and do it like that.
Oh no. You're gonna want to use that premium brown sugar. Wow, it really brings out more flavor of that banana.
But it ain't going to be a traditional brandy then, though, right? Because you're adding that sugar.
No, but you're gonna be getting more of a rum type brandy.
I might play around with that on the small batch.
Because that's all I do. When I run that banana, it's only premium brown sugar that goes into that.
Well,
yeah.
Whenever I do get me a box or two of bananas, I'm going to make a run of bananas. And in another barrel beside it, I'm going to make a run of strawberries.
There you go.
Yeah.
Strawberry banana, baby.
Then I'm going to dump them
Mama
both
B
in the
says, I'm
same
upset.
pot.
Everyone's playing with the pickles but me.
That's what I was saying. I can't help her in that department now. I don't get in trouble.
Well, Mark Morgan, you're right. When I run my jar rig, I dehydrate the fucking bananas, and then I throw that in the jar rig. Well, so when I run my rig, I have fresh bananas in the upper thumper, but then I have the dehydrated bananas that go into the jar rig. So the banana flavor that comes out on mine is fucking fabulous.
Yeah. See, the only damn fruit that I've ever ran and enjoyed my final product with the thumper was peaches, because I feel like I can get way more peach flavor out of the thumper than I have anything else so far.
Right.
Like on my watermelon, I ran it straight pot still, and it had all the watermelon flavor that I wanted. And so that's what I was going to do with the bananas. Is I was probably just going to put some, do a traditional banana brandy. I might add some of that brown sugar to it because that sounds pretty damn good. But I was just going to pull a Philbilly and dump a damn thing of that fucking banana extract in the pot and run it fucking pot still.
There you go, Mama.
Yeah.
don't know. I
Mama
just got a
says
tough
I have
time.
almost 10 pounds of frozen bananas, and they are on black collar side. And I'm gonna do it and let them set thaw and juice squeeze them. Make my mash. I'm doing strawberry banana. Awesome.
See, that's what I
What's
was looking at doing, Mama. But I'm going to do two separate mashes. I'm going to do a banana and a strawberry, and then when I put them in my pot, I'm going to put both of them in the pot together.
Yeah, you can do that. I know a lot of people that do stuff like that just to make sure everything got fermented right and then wait for it to go together.
Using 99 banana to infuse.
No, I don't put anybody else's liquor in my liquor.
Yeah. My liquor is my tongue liquor. That's the only liquor I use.
Yeah, I don't knock anybody else that does that, and I'm not saying that like that. And I probably should have worded that different, but that's just me. I don't put anybody else's liquor in my liquor. If it's coming out of my still, I made every single bit of it, even the stuff that most of the time the stuff that I even infuse with. You know what I mean? Besides like apple juice or peaches that I went and bought, but
Yeah.
That's like when I post flavor. The orange creamsicle I made, it calls for using some vanilla vodka. Fuck that shit. I ain't putting no dumb store-bought shit in my liquor.
no.
Drink? No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mark
I-
Morgan says, just saying, Phil Billy did it. Laugh out loud.
Yeah, I mean he's got a ton of recipes and stuff that call for it, and that's fine. You know, that's to each his own. But I'm just saying, you know, from my perspective, I'm not putting anybody else's liquor inside of my liquor. Like it's just going to all
We're
be
being
mine.
traditional moonshiners using what we make, and that's all.
Yeah, no, I cheat on some things. Like I said, I'll go buy a gallon of apple juice before I squeeze 10 pounds of fucking apples or 1,000 pounds of apples to get the most, get as much juice.
Yeah.
You know, like I'm going to buy that apple juice 100%. But, you know, other than that, mostly.
Yeah, I'm trying to make everything I possibly can. The one things I will cheat on is like creamer.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to spend time making my own fucking goddamn.
No, I wouldn't either.
Yeah.
There are some essential things that I can use on my 2-gallon still that I can pull flavors off of, that I can make other things out of.
Yeah.
That way I have the exact juices or flavors that I want to make out of it. Like making ginger ale. I've used that 2.5-gallon copper to make homemade ginger ale before. So I can actually use that for my own personal use into some of my other stuff when I mix it. When you make, especially if you have a really good ginger ale recipe, why the fuck would you ever buy any ginger ale ever again?
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting one of them little soda stream things that carbonates the drinks and stuff for you. And hell, if I can make it, a good soda. I've been kind of wanting to do it for like making a seltzer or something, you know. But
Yeah.
shit, I'll try making a damn soda. It sounds good.
Yeah. Because if you make your own personal ginger ale and then you add some of that maple syrup to it, and then you add that to, say, a little bit of a bourbon, oh my God, ginger ale, bourbon, and all the flavors that come out of all the homemade stuff, it knocks it out of the ballpark.
Right. Give me a second. I gotta change jars. That's what you talk about, fucking making something from fucking nothing right there. I'd literally scraped all the damn tails and shit and fucking. It smells fucking good, like some good corn liquor.
Oh yeah. Mark
All right,
Morgan
ding, ding,
says,
ding.
Nurse says, gonna go med time. Laugh out loud. How much proof is that? You want to check that?
Hit you later, Mark.
All right, I haven't checked it yet, but I'm gonna say off of just taking a swig, no more than 110. No more than 110. Let's go get the hydrometer and all that. I gotta rinse it off.
So you get another pint out of that, you mix it all together, you're gonna have a nice little simple drink right there.
Yeah, I'm glad to have it.
I'm gonna say it's more like about 98.
What the hell?
I'm just
Are
gonna
you
let
placing
him
it around a
fucking
fire tie,
shoot from
Earl?
the hip, go off what he says.
Let's see. I had to find out where the damn my beaker and my measuring instruments were. Well, let me rinse this off real quick. I don't want to put no gunk into
I
the.
have to put all my shit in the exact same spot every time, or I'll never find my shit.
Well, it's been like a damn.
I can set my stuff down in one spot and forget where I fucking set it down at.
Yeah. That's why I have that China cabinet set up the way it is. That right side has all my fucking shit right there.
I put shelves out there in my area so I could put the stuff on the shelves. And then when I pick it up off the shelf and use it, I'll set it on my table and forget where I put it on the table because it's so damn cluttered now. There's nothing on the shelf.
Yeah.
All right.
Ron,
Yeah, with my brain damage, my nerve damage, I have to remind myself put everything where it needs to be.
Straight jacket sounds to me like you need to build your own bar.
Yeah, probably do. My problem is where I live at, I wouldn't get any customers.
Is not at this point, just building it is not about the customers. It's a matter of building shelves on a wall where you can put your product.
Oh, I keep those in the house.
Yep. Or otherwise he'll have fucking raccoons all fuckered up.
Yep. I'll have mainly squirrels.
Well,
Santa de Claus is in the house. Says hello, fellow moonshiners.
I was about 8 points off. High. It's at about 118 proof, 119, somewhere right in there.
All right, so one more good pint will do you good.
Yep.
Hell, you might even get a quart out of that motherfucker if it stays fucking neutral.
I mean, a little over a gallon, or close to a gallon of high proof tails that went into that. So, I mean, I don't know.
Well, don't throw your tails out.
That's why I keep telling everyone, run it way down so you have fucking everything you mix together.
Just because they're tails don't mean they're all bad.
Nope.
Yeah, I save all my tails go into my next day's run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do too.
Well, it helps having my jaw rig set up too. I don't have a standard thumper like the rest of you guys do, but that jaw rig basically is just a homemade fucking thumper.
I haven't used my jar rig lately on my other small still, about a 13-gallon still with a shotgun condenser. It's got plates in it, and I'm afraid if I use it too much, most of the spirits are going to come out in neutral with all the bubble plates.
Yeah.
But then if I run that out of the bubble plates into a inline condenser, inline thumper, I run through two of them. I might can get some flavor into it.
Yeah. Like when I work with my brandies, that's what I basically do.
Right.
Or if I'm gonna run a whiskey run and I want that honey flavor, that clear honey flavor, I'll pour some honey in the fucking jar rig and let it pull that fucking honey flavor through the whiskey.
Right.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna be shutting it down here.
Yeah, I don't feel bad. I'm about there too.
I got a lot
Mama
of
B
shit I gotta do.
says, hey, when has tails ever been bad?
Well,
My tails never go bad.
A little
I've
tail never hurt anybody.
I've come across one or two that was bad.
A little tail never hurt anybody.
Well, you guys run mainly grains. I mainly run fucking brandies.
Uh-huh.
That's different.
But
you're too busy trying to make them panty droppers.
Hey,
I make
that's
everything.
what it's all about. Making them panty droppers.
That's right.
Hey, Phil.
What?
It's hard to find a good woman that likes bourbon. Ding, ding, ding.
Ding, ding, my ding-a-ling.
What, Earl?
Take a shot. He's flipping you off. He's saying,
Phil.
fuck you, Phil.
I just drank it as you said it.
All right.
He ain't even paying attention.
No, he is not. He's blind as fuck.
Oh, you want me to look at the screen?
Like? What's it taste like?
Ah, mango.
Corn.
Corn?
Sweet
What's
corn.
the fruit?
119.
119.
Yeah, I thought it was about 110, but it's been pot still, so it's awful smooth for 119. Oh,
That's
for
good.
sure.
Roy, throw
Yeah.
me up on solo.
All right.
Mama B, this here is coming to you. Pint-sized relish. Yeah.
We need to get you to start making some cowboy candy too now.
Earl, you need to send me some of that relish. I want the hot stuff though. With the jalapeno.
I hadn't started making any that's real hot.
See, that's where cowboy candy comes in.
See, right now, where I'm at on my pickles and stuff is I'm on my test run through these craft shows.
Right.
And from the feedback I got from the people through the farmers market and the people I've sent it to on here is all positive. And this weekend is going to be the first telltale sign of how my pickles are going to do. And within the next month and a half, I'll know. And I'm going to be a pickle making fool come next year. I'm going to be looking at making damn near 1,000 cases.
That's a
awesome.
lot. That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Which part of it's going to be split off into making relish instead of pickles.
Right.
But I'm also looking at taking part of that number and making a mild, more sweet than heat, and then one that's more heat than sweet.
Yep.
That way I'll have 3 versions of my pickle
I want a sweet heat one.
That's what I'm making. The sweet heat.
The sweet heat.
Yeah. It's sweet and spicy is what it is.
Right.
And what I'm looking at doing is making the one that's milder not have as much spice in it as the original. And the one that's hotter has more spice in it than the original.
Well, I like the sweet part of it, but I don't think I'd like any heat on my pickle. Sounds like it hurts.
Hey, it all depends on if it's the right kind of gel. You got to get the right kind of gel now.
Don't put that
So
icy
that's why
hot
I'm
on
playing
there.
with these Cajun cowboy candy and the cowboy candy. I'm playing with so many different. I got 3 recipes I'm playing with. One that has the whiskey in there. That's that Cajun cowboy candy. And then I got the other version of the spicy cowboy candy, and then I'm gonna have a mild cowboy.
Roy, Brandon keeps saying he wants your cowboy candy, and he always says he likes it hot. So if you want to fuck Brandon, get it extra hot.
So you're saying, oh, just a second. I'll show you something.
I'm leaving.
Make some fucking cowboy candy out of Carolina Reapers.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
well,
you're
Brandon.
saying I should drop one of these in the mix. Let me put me on big screen for a second. Can you read that?
Nope.
No.
Too many bumps in it.
Says dehydrated ghost pepper, reaper, and triad peppers.
Yeah.
So put one of those in the jar to really spice something up.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. Send Brandon some of that.
All I'd have to do is put one of those in there and can it. Oh my God.
Anyway.
When he bites into that, his ears are gonna want to fall off.
What? Oh shit! I said his name too many times. He came in.
Yep. Nothing.
Anyway,
Beetlejuice.
I'm turning the lights out. The party's over here.
All right, Earl, you have a good one. You take care.
I'm not far behind you, Earl.
Jeff Oak says Earl is gonna need help during cucumber season. Phil needs help during apple harvest. Y'all see where this is going?
I don't need no help with cucumber season. Well, it all depends on what cucumber you're talking about. Anyway, y'all have a good one. Good night, Mama B. I will talk to y'all later.
Good night, Earl.
Earl, you take care. Have a good one.
The one in the far corner on the bottom.
And Mama B, I might be able to hop on for a little bit Thursday for ladies' night. I'm not sure.
Or whatever that twist up stuff is.
But y'all have a good night.
Good night.
Take care, Earl. Have a good one.
Second one next to it. The one right next to it.
All right. God damn, Phil. Where did Phil go? There he is. Phil, smoke break.
He's playing over there.
Whatever that one is.
Phil, Gliss says smoke break, bitch.
I hear you, Cody.
I left the bitch part out, but you get the gist.
I had to throw that in there. Since Earl and him got along so well, I had to add a little fury to the fire. since you're adding the fire, I thought I'd add a little fury.
There you go.
Damn. Y'all coughing in unison.
Yeah.
It's an invasion of potheads. You can tell by the coughs.
Yeah. Two
You're making
potheads
me
and
cough.
2 Roys.
You're making me cough involuntarily.
Oh shit.
No, that's where it'd be ha, ha, ha.
Yeah, the only bad part about an invasion of potheads is as soon as they find the bag of potato chips in the couch, the invasion part's pretty much done.
Right?
No. That's where I cheated. Remember this little bag right here? I ground up one of those and sprinkled it over a bag of chips and let a couple of guys stick their hands in there at a party.
Oh God.
It was hilarious. Stoner, they just kept eating them. They were so stoned they didn't know what the fuck was killing them.
Put me on big screen, Roy.
What flavor is
Wrong one.
What the hell are you doing?
I gave Brendan a drink.
Not you. Talk about Roy. He put you on big screen and not me. Damn. Fucking up. There. What do you think of this, Gliz?
Gotta go a little higher, Roy. There you go.
Looks pretty good to me. I'd smoke it all day long.
I'd put it in a grinder and smoke it.
I ain't got no pretty
You're
much like
supposed to
that.
fucking roll it one time and fucking smoke it by itself.
I meant to take a picture or a video rather the other day while I was at the grow, but the grow I'm helping out right now because I don't really, I'm just doing deliveries and shit, but I've still got friends in the industry. And one of my friends, she calls me to come help her at the grow a good bit, but she's in flower right now. And you want to talk about some fucking beautiful ass plants, dude.
Yeah.
Her last harvest, I think she had the highest testing come out was 27 or 28% THC with 3% terpenes, and we washed some of it and I pressed it into some wax, and that shit was like fucking gold honey coming off of the damn press. I'll have to get you some pictures and shit, but she's got about 300 plants right now.
Now I have only one of these left.
Is that how the flower cut? Oh, those are gummies.
Now, this is a gummy that will knock your socks off.
I highly doubt that.
Do not take a whole one.
Yeah, I don't mess with the edibles. They hit me different.
I would.
I eat them by the handful.
If we had a bag, I'll take one. Get a whole one, see what it does.
I wasn't thinking one day, and I took a whole one about an hour or so before I had to go to work. And anyway, I'm not going to go there.
We can just say it was not a good outcome.
It was, well, I didn't run anything over. I didn't crash into anything. But I had a hard time staying on the road.
Could have got pulled over.
Well, this thing is, let me see what it says here.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, where the hell are my glasses? There they are.
Oh no, there's an awful lot of floaties in that one.
This is
You know what? For personal use, it don't matter.
This is 7,000 milligrams mango pineapple.
Yeah, but what do y'all think these damn floaties are, though? Like,
Sounds
kind of
good.
like clearish.
It's not THCA, it's THCP.
Yeah,
What's the difference?
the difference is that THCP is not really highly grown in a plant. You don't really find it. It's something that somebody has concentrated in a lab.
Right, exactly.
THCA is naturally occurring, and in fact, THCA is what is most commonly found in the cannabis plant. People think Delta 9 is, but THCA converts into Delta 9 when you light it on
Right.
fire. But Delta 9 is, they find it in small amounts in the plant too. So that's therefore either converted or concentrated before you buy
I'm
it.
old school, and to me, that THCA, B, C, D, E, whatever, is meaningless. To me, it was just good pot. One or two hits off a good joint like Sensimilia, and your lights were out.
Yeah, well, that's THCA. It's just now that we've understood the science behind what we've been smoking.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Cody does have a PhD in THC.
Right. I understand that.
Well, I've only been in and out of the industry for about 6 years now. I still have, I don't know, like I was telling Earl the other day, I don't know absolutely everything. I worked in the lab. I've worked in a freaking, I've been a master cultivator. I've grown several thousands of plants. I've harvested thousands of pounds of weed.
Okay, Cody, I just ran into the bedroom and got 2 of my favorite weed flowers joints, pre-rolls.
Whatever, right?
Anyways, one's a blueberry pie, the other's iced watermelon that tastes just like the watermelon shine that Freight handed me when I went over to the East Coast. But okay, but my cannabinoid totals, the blueberry pie is at 51.40%, and the iced watermelon is higher number, so I'll just fuck the blueberry pie. I'll just read off the total cannabinoids for the iced watermelon is 52.30%. THC 46.1%. CBD 0. THCA 50 or is that 50 or 60? 50.2%. CG or CBGA and CBN. There's no numbers for those.
Yeah. I don't like the total cannabinoids when they do that on there, because what they'll do is they'll add your THCA and they'll add your Delta 9. And sometimes they've even been known to add your other cannabinoids like CBD and shit like that all into one big number. And then you think that you're getting something that's 50%, when in reality, that Delta 9 number is what's going to get you high. It's just not. The Delta 9 number that they add to that total cannabinoids is just a bunch of bullshit, because Delta 9 is going to convert into Delta 8 after you light it on fire, which is going to give you like a CBD, a relaxing effect. It's not really going to be a contributing factor to your high. It's going to be a binding factor to the overall entourage effect that you feel or have while you're smoking that. So I always look at your actual THC, which would be your THCA, and that was about 46%. So I don't look at that total cannabinoids ever. I look at the THCA, and whatever the THCA says is how much. I guess that you can take that as a potency of how you're going to get high. Because you could have a total cannabinoids of 75, but not have 35% THCA in there. You know what I mean? So it's kind of misleading sometimes. So don't ever take that number for a leading factor.
Okay, the straight THC is at 46.1%, but the THCA is at 50.2.
What was the other? What was the total THC was 50, and then the THCA was
Well, the total cannabinoid total is 52.30.
Yeah. Okay. And then the THCA was 50.
THCA is at 50.2.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what they're adding those together. And, they're going to add, what were your CBNs and your CBGA? Non-detectable.
Well, they don't have numbers for those.
So non-detectable. And did you have a Delta 9? It should have like a little triangle and a 9 beside it.
I don't see any of that. No.
Okay. So yeah, they just added your THCA and your, where are they getting your other cannabinoids then?
Well, I don't know.
Probably the flavoring stuff that was.
It is an infused BHO, keef, and botanical turpentines.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. If they're going to include a number inside of your total cannabinoids, they should at least list the detectable points of that cannabinoid that was in there. And the fact that they don't list it is a bunch of crap sometimes. I mean, not that it's any bad, but that's my pet peeve with the testing companies and the way that they're allowed to print labels and shit. They should have to tell you everything that was detected in that thing. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it matters for people, but it's not a big deal.
Well, you also got to think this is a very liberal state, Washington.
Well, metric doesn't swing. Metric doesn't swing liberal or Republican. Metric is metric, and they're pretty strict about everything. And I'm pretty sure Washington is a metric adopted state. So metric in Washington is the same as metric in Colorado, and is the same as metric in Oklahoma. They don't allow anybody to do anything else that the next person gets to do, only in special circumstances. Like there's a couple of different laws, but for pretty much metric is metric. And that's the system that maintain and regulate cannabis sales cards. And they're like the medical marijuana authority of, overseeing things. I don't know about California if they're metric or not, but.
They probably are.
I just didn't know that. That's why I was just informing you that is Washington, and a lot of their rules and laws are all twisted and fucked up.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to cannabis because cannabis is still federally illegal. So
Okay.
Metric is like that one company that's like the states look to like kind of be of a federal thing, but not really. It's just a set of rules to go by that, help everybody out. And it keeps you from having the DEA come take your money out of your safe.
Yeah, individual state laws versus federal.
Yeah.
Frank Morrissey says, "What's going on out there? How's everybody doing?"
We're good. Shots to that.
Yep.
Bro.
You were reading my fucking mind.
Yes, and I have it ready right here.
Since you're drinking corn liquor, Liz, I'm gonna grab my aged fucking corn whiskey.
This is some dumb fuck. The latest batch of dumb fuckery at 90 proof.
Nice.
My God, this stuff is so smooth.
I don't want to hear it.
Great yellow Nebraska corn.
Well, shit, guys, I still haven't eaten dinner, so let me hop off of here. I'm just glad I got to hop on with you. I'll try to be on. When's next Sunday?
Yep.
Sunday's next time we're live. Yeah, I'll try to hop on Sunday.
I'll send you a link. If you want to jump on, you can. If you don't worry about it.
I got you. Well, all right, guys. Peace. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, Glenn, take care, brother.
Take care, Gliz.
Shine on.
Good night, Cody.
Peace.
Good night, Cody.
Yep. Shine on.
All right, who's
And
playing
then
the
there was
Nutcracker?
Phil stuck between the Roy sandwiches.
Yeah, but who is playing the Nutcracker music there?
Not me.
Not me.
Somebody
It's in your head, Phil.
I
You
heard the
hearing things,
Nutcracker
Phil.
music just as Cody was ditching out. I heard the
did I.
Nutcracker music.
You're
Too early
hearing
for
things, Phil.
Christmas music.
Yep, you're fucking hearing things. I think you smoked yourself fucking Looney
I heard it
Tunes.
too, so he's not the only one.
I think both of you are smoking too much stuff.
There it goes again.
That's Roy fucking with me.
Not
So
Not
what?
me.
I ain't doing no such thing, Phil.
Somebody
Roy
is.
boy, not straight jacket, but Roy boy.
No, he ain't doing nothing either. I've been watching him.
Yep.
There he goes again.
You guys are just hearing things. I don't know what's wrong with you guys.
Yeah,
Damn,
the way
Phil.
Roy boy is laughing, I know it's him.
Clean your ears out, Phil.
Turn that. Too early for that Nutcracker music.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, damn.
You know damn well.
Hearing shit, talking to yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, I talk to myself every day while I'm working here.
Today's
Live on
advice:
camera.
don't be a peckerhead.
You can ask Lisa, my #1 fan. I'm always here telling myself to pay attention when I'm trying to do a hydrometer test on each jar.
Right? Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
What are you drinking tonight, Brandon?
I just got done with one of my drinks I had.
Where did your glass go?
I probably took it in with me when I went to get my granddaddy's tobacco pipe.
Yeah, a little while ago, Brandon took a shot of my banana schnapps that I made like 10 years ago.
So you poisoned him.
Not.
What?
Sounds like it.
Not.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
9.
What he said.
Yeah.
No.
9. Missed.
What? Whatever my dad would make. What else?
Santa Claus says ding ding. Short time. Hint hit, Phil.
I'm getting really low on my on both my dumb fuckeries now.
You're not the only one. I got one shot left of my dumb fuckery.
Quit drinking so fast.
Cal McMillan says, good evening, shiners. Ding, 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 bitches.
I just
We got
did
Santa
it.
Claus and Cal McMillan saying ding, ding, ding.
Don't get me drunk. You don't want. You don't want. You won't like me when
Don't
I'm
challenge
drunk.
Uh-huh.
No.
Fuck it. Right now, I'll just do some of Morgan Stewart's 90 proof pear.
There, I'm saving I'm saving a half a shot left of dumb fuckery.
Bluegrass Junction.
That Brandon screwing around in there.
Yeah, Brandon.
What are you
right
talking
there.
about?
You see? And y'all thought it was Roy playing all that music.
I don't even got my guitar, so how could it be me?
Oh, your guitar's right in there if you want to fuck with them.
Well, I need to get new strings for it first.
What do you mean? It's got all the strings on it.
One of them snapped.
Yeah, we
Well, I
talked about
tried
this
to tune it.
Sunday. Or no, it was last Tuesday.
Yeah, it is one string off.
Told you.
Gully Shine says, stuck in the comments, can't get
I think
on.
that's the D string or the G string.
Sorry, Scully, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know if it's your phone or what's going on, buddy.
Yeah, Brandon accidentally over tightened his guitar and busted his string.
I was trying to tune it, and then all of a sudden, snap.
So the guitar's only got like 5 out of 6.
Hey, it's got one string. That's all that matters. Ding, 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 da, ding, 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 da, ding, 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 dong.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, God. Bill's going to try to play something.
Uh-oh.
God save us. Callum McMillan says, how's Santa and Scully doing? Learning a little bit of that. I said, fuck it. I ended up buying a fucking $100 fucking harmonica.
Man.
Well, if you're going to buy something, you might as well buy something that has some fucking goddamn girth to it, too.
Yeah, I had played harmonica for several years. I can't do it no more. I get out of breath.
Yeah. I do it more just to fuck with people. Al McMillan says, smoke on the water sounds like my playing field.
So he actually picked up what I was trying to play.
Through all the
Yeah.
strings on the strings.
He called you a hoser, too.
Yeah.
No,
Fucking
Scott Drake is
hoser.
a hoser, eh?
Fucking hoser.
What a fucking hoser, eh?
What? Now you Canadian?
Yeah, your dad is a Canadian.
No, he's not.
You
He is
are.
now.
So how can he be?
When you were gone, he went to go fucking to Canada.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Yeah, the Royal RCMP, they don't like me calling them a hoser, eh? And they deported my ass, eh? Back to America, eh?
Yeah, you know why?
Get out.
It's because of that hairy thing you were trying to fuck.
Uh-huh.
No, all he did was ask for a beer. Or something like that.
Damn it, I fucked up. Damn, it's been so many fucking years.
What song are you trying to play?
Well, quit fucking around so many years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What if I was to fucking like somehow sell a bunch of shine, get some extra money in my pocket, and fix my axe, and then go electric on it instead
Fix
of
your
just
ass.
my axe.
We all know you gotta fix your ass because you were fucking dealing with Earl earlier. playing with his
No.
pickle.
No, this is acoustic. I'm talking about my electric axe. The electric
Your
guitar.
electric ass?
Axe.
So you got
The
one of those
electric
probe
guitar.
things and you stuck it up your ass?
Roy,
Fuck off.
you can suck my axe.
Funny.
Well, you're the one that already talking about your ass earlier, so you can do that yourself. Jeff Oaks says deported him because he looks like Biden's brother.
Fuck Biden. Fuck Joey Biden.
So I guess Phil is the Filipino version of Biden. Santa Claus says, yeah, you're trying to fuck Sasquatch. That's where he got deported. Cal McMillan now says, ding, ding, ding. I guess he's determined to get us to fuckered up now.
I think he is now, yeah.
You better be drinking too, Cal. What are
They
you
probably
drinking,
betting
Cal?
on it.
What is Santa drinking?
Here's to you,
What is
Santa.
Frank drinking?
Drinking or smoking.
What is Jeff Oaks drinking?
Or smoking.
And I know Scully, he's driving to work. He's a working machine.
Scully was just barely on my show when I was doing my live this morning, but then he checked out just as fast as he checked in.
Well, it's because he just got off of work and he had to go to sleep, Phil.
Y'all see that video Scully made?
Not the recent one.
No, yeah, the one with my sticker and all on one of his bottles.
Yes, I did see that.
That was awesome.
Might have. I'm not
Yes,
sure.
it was. Cal McMillan says, sipping on chocolate cream shine.
Chocolate cream shine.
Phil is sipping on Corn the Long Way.
Ha ha ha.
Yeah, every time I'm saying ha ha lately, I feel like the fat kid from The Simpsons going ha ha.
No, you're the fat one on that fucking what is it? Fat Albert.
You mean the one that was all
No. I have a history of deleting or not talking to biological relatives, as in I cut off my siblings. Like, what year is this? 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I cut off my siblings 2010, 2012, somewhere in there. But for over 20 years, the family had to hide my mother from me for fear of me killing my mother. But the family knows that I don't talk to them. And the last time I talked to my slightly younger brother, biological brother, I called him the Fat Albert because he was becoming a Fat Albert, whereas I still have my same figure from high school.
Would you like me to send you an extra straight jacket?
Yeah. I need a green one.
No,
I'm
Phil
sorry,
needs a rainbow colored one.
They only come in white.
Hell no.
Come in white.
The rainbow colored one.
Santa Claus says I'm drinking 110 proof moonshine. Cal McMillan says butter pecan. My bad. And Jeff Oaks says apple pie made from corn liquor and Appalachian grown apples. Phil.
Appalachian grown apples. Not Washington.
Yeah. Okay. You want to talk Appalachian grown apples? Okay. I've already made it a point, and I believe your or at least Roy Boy is a guaranteed witness that I want to definitely trade Amanda her Big Haley ugly apple brandy versus my apples. My apple
but Jay
brandy.
explained to you, Phil, all that got put in barrels and that all got aged.
Yeah.
And it's 50. She's getting $50 a fucking bottle for that shit.
Yeah. Well, okay. Mine's not aged, but I do got chips. I can rapid age it.
Well, I'm just saying, you want to call out her, she gonna whoop your ass. We all know that. Because your apple can't fucking stand up to my apple.
No, well, what I really want to test Amanda on is fuck the barrel aging. I just want to go with the straight shine off the mash.
Yes, but you don't understand, Phil. She's got a full distillery. That was a one-off time thing for her. She's doing bourbon and whiskeys.
Yeah, well, still, I want to try her Big Haley ugly apples, and I want to really the real honest reason is because I want to know if those Big Haley ugly apples are okay. When I was at Maggie Valley, me and Amanda was face to face, and we had this discussion about the apples, and she said that they fall in there's different types of apple categories, baking, juicing, pies, there's different types of apples for whatever project you want, and she said the Big Haleys are baking apples. So much are also my my Honeycrisp ones. So I want to know what's better, her apples or mine, straight head to head on the shine.
Cal McMillan says Phil mixes his with Everclear.
Fuck that, city boy.
Well, you are in Washington. We can consider you city boy.
Yeah,
No,
right,
I ain't no city boy when it's a 20-minute drive through the woods to get to the end of town.
We ain't no damn city folk.
JL Waverson Sr. says, hello from North Louisiana, close to the Red River.
Awesome.
Hey, JL, are you going to be going to the festival at the beginning or at the end of March there in Louisiana?
Leesville.
Would love to see you there.
Leesville, Louisiana.
Yeah. Now, Roy, are you going to be going to that?
I'm hoping to, yes.
All right. That way we can podcast and do the Roy and Roy show.
There you go.
And then we can duct tape Phil upside down to a fucking tree.
Ha 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 ha.
Good luck with that.
With gators underneath
it.
I don't like that guy.
Yeah, I'm already plotting my route to get there. I'm just trying. I got to figure out the best hotel, motel, campground, Airbnb, or something to stay in. I plan on bringing my my golf cart. So, and if I can get into the fairgrounds with my truck and golf cart, or at least park somewhere and get in with my golf cart.
Yeah, Roy boy. You're gonna be my battle buddy on this trip, so you're gonna have to figure out where we're camping out.
Well, like Jason said, Jason knows the area. Jason's going to get hold of all the local moonshiners. He's going to find out what's going on. So I got to wait until we find out from Jason and Tom from Louisiana Moonshine, all right?
I can wait on that. Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Plus, it's not like it's next week either. So we can chill the fuck out a little bit. Cal McMillan says, evening, JL. JL says, you dang right.
Well, just keep in mind that
JL says, already planned. Cal McMillan in March, and like, yep.
Well, Roy boy.
JL said, my wife and I already planned the route to get it there.
Well, okay. Well, Roy boy, just keep in mind, since you're my battle buddy on this one, I can Marine camp wherever you say. I can even Marine camp wherever I pass out.
I know, but the thing we got to worry about is the snakes.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you don't have to worry about up there.
Yeah,
but Louisiana,
that does tend to be an issue. I don't have to worry about snakes here.
Yeah, snake, that's a whole different ball game.
As long as there's 2 trees where I can hang a hammock up off the ground, I'm good.
Yeah, bad thing is those snakes like to fucking hang out in hammocks too.
Or I can even tie off one end of a hammock to a tree and the other end of the hammock to a straitjacket's golf cart.
Or my truck, and then we could just take off and drag your ass. JL said, I'm going to try and get some of my friends from Arkansas to come too. Yep. We're going to have Charlene and her husband there too. Jason Acosta said he's going to be there. We're going to have a lot of Southern shiners there.
Okay, since Southern boys like Leesville, Louisiana tend to be warmer than what I am up here, since it will be the last 2 days of March, what kind of temperatures am I going to be looking at for a night low or a day high?
70s, 80s.
60s, 70s, 80s. It all varies.
It's going to be March, so it might be windy.
Well, that's where I have that big tent of mine. That's a 12 by 12. And it has several blow up mattresses in there. It's all self-contained.
I can pack my backpack mission specific.
Oh. Shouldn't have to worry about much, Phil. Just bring the clothes that you're going to be wearing on your back.
In the military camp for the appropriate weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work.
Because what might happen is the first night, get there, we might just stay in the fucking tent. Second night, we might just get a hotel. We'll play it by ear. If it's going to be raining a lot, we'll just get a hotel. If it's not going to rain, we can stay in the fucking tent every other night. Save a little money.
Right.
And the
but at least we'll have that option to where we can either be in a tent or hotel.
Yeah. They have the Sure Stay by Best Western, Redwood Motor Inn, Sandman Motel, and couple others. Country Inn.
Plus, there's a couple of swamp people
five
that
of
live
them.
within 10 minutes of there.
Oh yeah, they're
Might
right
be
around
able to
that.
stay at some of the swamp people's house too.
Yeah, they're kind of like right there in Leesville.
Oh yeah.
There's about 5 or 6
I've
of
been
them.
chatting with quite a few of them, and Big Don has got me hooked up with a couple other people. You got Little Willie Jr. He don't live far away from there. You got Pickle that's there. You got the Landrys. There's all sorts of people around that area we can hang out with.
Yeah.
It's not just going to be a moonshine event. It's going to be a swamp people gator event.
Yeah. Backwoods shit. My kind of shit. Yep.
Yep. And that's why I kept pushing on you, Roy, to show the fuck up because, well, it'll be the Roy and Roy show with all sorts of fucking Cajuns and fucking other moonshiners.
There you go.
We'll fit in damn good.
Gator hunters and moonshiners.
Phil will be the one that's going to stick out like a sore thumb, though.
Who? Phil?
Being a Washingtonian.
Fucking Canadian.
Yeah, goddamn Canadian.
I ain't a Canadian, eh? I ain't no fucking hoser, eh?
Cal McMillan says you can bring your Hawaiian shirt and short, Phil.
Yeah.
You'll fit right in.
I'll bring my German lederhosen.
Do what?
Lederhosen.
Okay, I'll do that.
Does he know what
Tandem
lederhosen is?
again, or is that your animal there, Roy?
Not mine.
That's my panda.
Yeah, I figured. Panda's a whiner.
She
Just
wants
like
to
her
do the
owner.
going out game. She wants to go out.
Mine only raises a ruckus when I have company because she feels left out.
Yeah. Are you drinking any beer tonight?
Budweiser.
All right. JL says, put a jacket in your truck. You might need it.
Yep, you might need it if you're not from here.
He also says, which hotel has the closest pool table? I wouldn't even be worried about that. We're going to be so fuckered up. We'll tear a pool table apart.
I don't think you'll have time.
I'd like to get in a game of pool.
Yeah, you'll be playing pocket pool, Phil.
Yeah. You'll be playing with Earl's gherkin.
So I take it your son Brandon's going to be staying home, taking care of Brandon in the house.
Yep. Yeah, Brandon will be working, or actually that time of the year he won't be doing too much work, but at least not as much during the summer. But yeah, Brandon will stay here and take care of Panda in the house while I'm on vacation for a couple days.
All right.
I mean, like, it's only going to be the last 2 days of March.
Yeah, I'm
the whole
hoping to.
week.
At that time, I'm hoping to be fully retired. I've done give my company a notice that after the first of the year, I am going fully retired, and they can kiss my ever loving ass.
Right.
All right.
I get down there a few days before and leave a few days after. Guess what? Oh well.
Hey, Roy. Before Phil shows up, I'm actually going to be stopping and delivering some yellow corn to the Louisiana Moonshiner and his distillery.
Right?
How about we try to plan this shit out where both of us get to fucking show up there and help run that run with him?
What run? My run?
My run.
Ah, damn.
Yellow corn from Nebraska.
Oh, I want my run. My bourbon run.
Yes, but you'd also have to have all the ingredients too.
I can bring it.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm bringing a truckload of fucking yellow corn. I'm dropping off a bucket for Gliz. I'm dropping a bucket off
All right,
for.
well, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do that, okay? And run your run, and talk to them about my bourbon run.
Exact. Well, that's why I'm trying to do that. That's why I'm trying to get you there to have that conversation with him.
Uh-huh.
But make sure you bring a couple of bottles with you so he can taste test that.
Oh, well, I'm only going to have one bottle left of this good stuff. That's on the mantle right now.
Well, I'm just saying you better bring the best of your best with you.
Well, between now and
so
then,
that way he can say either yay or nay.
Between now and then, I'll see if I can't come up with another good one.
All right.
I don't think I'll have trouble with it.
That's the main reason is to go through him, since he already has the distillery and all that. It's to help out all our other brothers.
Right.
Because if there's a distinctive taste flavor that's different from what they have, and he brings it to a couple people, it's like, what do you think about this? And they say, fuck yeah, or hell no. That right there will be your reason.
Sounds good to me.
Then that might make it to where you might go to Louisiana once a month.
Right.
Wouldn't that be nice to where all of a sudden you have a little extra money coming in saying, hey, we can do a run once a month.
But they would have to find a buyer for it first, wouldn't they?
Yes, but that's what I said. He could taste it.
Right.
And then when we're at the show, he can give that bottle, a sample, to some of the fucking people that would be buying.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So basically, you're going to need a bottle just for him. Then you're going to need a bottle for us to drink on. And then you need a bottle for the sample. Yep.
I can do that.
Jeff Oak says Brandon is going back next door while Phil is what? That's blocked off. I couldn't see that. Well, Phil is gone. He's gonna find himself another lesbian somewhere.
Yeah,
actually, we don't call her lesbian no more. We call her bisexual since she wanted some meat.
Yeah. I wanted Brandon sausage, so.
Yep.
But now,
Well, he should have never shown it to her.
Now she's nothing but a nightmare.
Yep.
That's a woman.
Well, that's when you think with the wrong head, too.
Yep.
That was also his fault.
Yep.
My grandfather would say it was all his fault.
And the only person we can blame is Phil.
Yeah.
You're
the
Well,
daddy,
you
Phil.
didn't explain
You're
it
the
good
daddy.
enough to him. That's why.
You
don't
Navy,
shit in someone's backyard.
Phil, you was in the Navy, right?
The
Yes or no, Phil?
No.
My Navy time was so quick and so short and sweet. It don't qualify.
Oh, okay. But nonetheless, you had a Navy stay. So being a naval person is your fault.
what I learned from the Navy is okay, NAVY. Never again volunteer yourself.
Mhm.
And yet, that's what every Marine does. We volunteer and fucking ask for punishment. Please, can I have another? Please, can I have another? I dare you to give me another.
I was a Navy brat.
Yeah, I was a Navy and Marine brat. My father was Navy, my grandfather Army. However, when I was growing up as a little boy, the earliest remembering of like first grade, second grade, kindergarten, those type years, it was always on a Jackson Park Naval Base where I was the babysitters were either Navy or Submariner Marine. I mean, or Marine.
On that part, ding, 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 my ding-a-ling. All right, should I do grain or should I do fruit?
Grain.
Grain.
Grain? Okay, I guess I'll do this.
You keep doing fruit.
Second.
You keep
Second
doing
stage,
fruit.
sour mash with rye, corn, and
You keep doing fruit. We're gonna call you Fruity Tootie.
hey, there's nothing wrong with fucking fruit.
Yeah, well, yeah, there is, because if you do too much fruit, it'll give you the shits.
I don't have that issue, Phil. My stuff is great. It's when you got someone that makes shit that's not very good, that's when you get the fruity tooties.
Yeah. It tells on itself.
Actually, I noticed the Fruity Tooties are more with wine than shine.
No, it's usually pumpkin. Pumpkin and squash. But
I still have
all my stuff comes out great.
I still have 2 gallons of pumpkin pie left from last year. 2 gallons.
Well, maybe that's what you ought to be pushing on some of your neighbors to get rid of it, Phil.
Well, earlier tonight, when Brandon was on the other side of the bar, he asked me the next time he goes to work for Kevin when he comes back, he wants to buy a jar or 2 of the pumpkin.
How about this, Phil? You tell him is like, I'm gonna send you a jar with you, and you can have Boss Man sample some of that.
Oh, apparently Kevin still has some of my shine that Kevin bought some shine and put it in his fridge and never touched it, just so he can say he has some of my shine.
Well, that way Brandon can have something to sip on when he's there. That way, when he's done with work, he can relax a little bit. You know what I mean? It never hurts. You know, just saying.
I know.
I give out samples all the time to people, and I keep getting more people coming back to me going, you got any more of that? Like, well, yeah, duh.
Yeah, well, it's like on the 23rd, my bootlegger walked out with a $20 4-pack of sample jars.
And has he come back with any money?
It's been over a week and no.
Sounds like you need a better bootlegger. If I were you,
Yeah,
I'd be getting hold of the world. Squirrel knows
Yeah,
more people, and she's more sensitive about shit.
funny you say that because I actually talked to Squirrel about that when she was over here a couple days ago.
What'd she say?
That she would try to help me out with that. Yeah.
That's where you give her a couple sample jars. Santa
My
Claus
bootlegger
said
guy.
I started 5 buckets of sweet potato moonshine. It's bubbling really good. And then Jeff Oak says I keep the dog Peter gnats out of my fridge, Phil.
As to the sweet potato shine that you just said, it's the sweet potato shine that went tick tick boom.
Yeah, so Phil's a little sensitive to sweet potatoes because sweet potatoes want to torch his ass.
No, the sweet potatoes about blew up the fucking bar.
And did you run the rest of that, Phil?
No. After tick tick boom, I threw out the rest.
Oh, you pussy! You wasted
Yeah,
good fucking
I'm
stuff.
betting there's some good shit left in it.
Yeah. That's one thing I can admit. I have not done a sweet potato yet.
Neither have I.
I want. What kind of yeast do you use for your sweet potato there, Phil?
I believe that one was a combination of the EC 1118 and turbo.
Okay. I'll get hold of Mark Morgan and find out what he uses for his potatoes and go off of that.
I wonder how Fleshman's would work with that.
Well, that's what I want to ask him because he's gotten awards with his potato.
Right.
I use
And right now,
quite
sweet
often
potatoes
also.
around here are really cheap. So I would actually put them in my fucking goddamn my little grinder, not grind them fucking up fine. But if I remember Mark right, he says you want to put them in the sun, let them get soft first, and start sprouting legs, and then that's when they're the best because that's when the starch is at its highest part.
It's a potato. If you cut potatoes up and you cut, the little eyes and all on it, so you cut potatoes up where you got one eye per piece, and then you can plant it, and it'll grow.
Yep.
So yeah, so you want to just set them in a in a basket up in the air and leave them there for a while. You know them hanging baskets.
Yeah.
It's basically like making malted grains. You
Yeah.
want the sprouts to come out because then that's where they're at their best.
But you don't need the moisture because the potato will draw the moisture from the air.
Yeah.
Maybe over in the higher humidity side of the country, but not so much over here on this side.
Well, it works great down here.
Fuck, I got a fucking greenhouse.
You take a sack of potatoes down here and throw them in a dark cupboard somewhere and leave them alone there for a while. Bag it off because the bags have holes in them. And just throw it in there and leave it for a while until they look shriveled up. And they'll be sprouting.
Yep.
Yeah, I've planted a few of those.
JL says, I'm a hayseed from Louisiana. Bozonaire. Am I saying that right? Bozonaire?
I don't know.
Sounds
And then
French.
Cal
to me.
McMillan says, I'm from Shreveport.
Shreveport's Louisiana.
Yep.
Oh, Mississippi.
Or Mississippi, yeah. You got both of those right there. Santa Claus says, laugh out loud, my name is after Phil. Tick, tick, boom, Phil Moonshine. Yeah, Phil is actually past his fucking bedtime with us. Usually by
Yeah.
now he's fucking in bed. I'm actually impressed with Phil.
Yeah, well, actually, I am impressed with myself considering I got up way fucking early this morning. I got up at like 2:30, 3 o'clock this morning. And I'm on zombie time at this minute. So,
And I'm usually still driving at this time.
yeah.
Well, you know what, Phil? At that moment, you know what I'm saying? Ding, ding, tick, tick, boom.
Yeah, well.
What flavor you drink tonight, Phil? What are you drinking? Come on, come on.
Fuck. Hold
Dumb
on. let me
fuckery,
get
Phil.
this.
Dumb fuckery, Phil.
Dumb fuckery.
Take every damn bit of it.
Fine. I'll drink that last of the dumb fuckery myself.
I still got a shot or two left.
This is gonna kill this off.
That's all right. You know it's good stuff.
It's all gone.
Uh-huh. You can hang that thing on the wall now. I can't believe I drank the whole thing.
Well, let's keep this dumb fuckery to a minimum. So, pros.
Fuck that.
There you go.
It's past 8 o'clock.
Unless
you can
I
go
change the
dumb
rules.
fuckery now.
Unless I change the rules.
Yeah. JL says right down the road. Santa Claus says laugh out loud. Tick, tick, boom.
Ha 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 ha.
Phil, sweet potato, moonshine. So have you done another fucking sweet potato shine since then, Phil? Or are you too scared?
It's not a matter of being scared. It's a matter of having availability of products, such as going to the food bank and rounding up a whole bunch of sweet potatoes.
Well, I think he's calling you out, calling you a pussy
we
if
have
you can't do it again.
grocery stores down here. We don't have food banks. We have grocery stores.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Michelle says, I have a 15-gallon of corn juice being sit in a grain for 4 months. Should I run it? Hell yeah, run that motherfucker.
Run it, yeah.
Take those grains out, let it sit for 2 days, and then run it.
But at the food bank, I can get my sweet potatoes for free instead of the grocery store.
Yeah, but Phil, you're taking away from people that really, truly need it.
Yeah, how much are they really going to use a sweet potato?
You never know, Phil. Depends on how desperate someone is and how hungry they are.
But how many uses can you honestly think of for a sweet potato?
Sweet potato pie.
I know people make sweet potato beer, sweet potato wine, all sorts of different types of sweet potato desserts. Sweet potato
Roy boy, you just pointed out my fucking point right there. You really don't have nothing but alcohol out of a sweet potato.
No, there's a shit ton of other stuff besides alcohol.
Sweet potato pie.
Yep. Sweet potato casserole.
Yep.
I've never heard of a sweet potato casserole.
Why not?
I
Where
have
are you
heard of
from,
sweet
Phil?
potato pie,
Because
but
you're
I've
from
never heard of
Canada,
it as
Phil.
a casserole.
Look it up for a recipe and make it, Phil.
On the eastern seaboard and south, Phil, we make sweet potato casserole.
Yep.
What other ingredients other than sweet potato?
We don't care. Sweet
You can
peas,
use all sorts of different stuff.
green beans, sweet peas.
Yeah. With ours, we actually do deer meat or pork with ours.
Yeah.
They're
Now
thin
it's
sliced.
Yeah, well, now it's starting to sound like a gumbo.
That you actually can use sweet potato in a gumbo too.
Yep.
Jeff Oaks says marshmallows and fucking them go
Hell
great.
yeah. Hell yeah. Marshmallows roasted on top.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you know what you can actually do with that? If you have a jar rig, you can actually do a fruit base, like a potato base fucking run. And you could run fucking sweet potatoes and marshmallows through a jar rig and come up with fucking a hell of a fucking good moonshine.
Not bad.
Like I said, I think outside the box. I'm fucking a mad scientist. I do all sorts of weird shit with my fucking with my setup. And yet people are like, well, why would you think about that? It's like, because I like eating that. Why would I not? You can do the same thing with stews. You can put stews in a jar rig and have it come out tasting like a stew if you want.
I don't want that. I want liquor to taste like liquor, not supper.
I know, but just to fuck with someone, you could easily do that.
Yeah.
They made brisket, they made taco, all that shit. Me? My ass has an enchilada fucking one that I've made that is fucking out fucking standing. The only thing about it is it makes me fucking hungry when I sip on this shit.
Anyways,
JL says a gumbo is when you mix everything together. Drumming some live 91.99 sweet potato fries. Yep. You can do all sorts of stuff with sweet potatoes.
Anyways, guys, I've been up since 02:30, and it is now 20:50. So I'm gonna tap out for the night.
All right,
Good night,
Phil. Tap
Phil.
yourself out for tonight.
Bring
Good night,
somebody
Phil.
else in here, Roy.
I
Good
gotta
night,
go to
Phil.
bed. Good night, guys.
Good night, Phil. And typically, like always, it's the Roy and Roy Show.
Imaginary that. We gotta rename the whole fucking thing, Roy and Roy Show.
Well,
Roy-
that's what we
Roy
got to do
Boyne
when we show up to
Straitjacket
some of these
Show.
events.
The Roy Boyne Straitjacket Show.
Roy Rogers Straight Jacket Show.
Yeah, Roy Roger and Straitjacket Show.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I would like to get up with them boys in Louisiana about making a deal with them.
Well, that's why I've been trying to get you to go there with me, because I'll be bringing them a load of yellow corn, because that's what he wants to do.
Right.
He wants to run that Nebraska yellow corn because he's like, I know that Nebraska yellow corn is fucking good.
Uh-huh.
So if you can bring a jar for him to keep himself, again, you got to keep the guy happy.
Right.
a jar for him to give and sample to some of the buyers, and then again something for us to sample while we're together.
Right.
Plus,
have to
I'll be
make a whole
bringing
new
all sorts
batch.
of my brandies and my whiskeys and a couple of my bourbons with me too.
Right. I'll have to make a few more batches. But like, hell, we got plenty of damn time. We're still months off, so.
Oh yeah, but that's also the thing I was telling Phil, is like, plan ahead.
Yeah,
Don't fucking
exactly.
wait till the last minute of shit,
Right.
because that's where you fuck shit up. If you bring a product there that's inferior, he's like, I don't even want to really drink this. Then that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to create that negative energy for yourself
Yes.
or any of
Yeah.
us.
I have never put my stuff out there, unless I was absolutely sure I liked it. And when I did, everybody else loved it too. So
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I know what the fuck I'm doing.
I know, but I want to make sure. But you got to think, everyone else in different areas have different taste buds too.
Yeah, they sure do.
That's why, like Phil, he don't like gumbo.
You don't know what real gumbo is.
Exactly. He's had someone's version of gumbo up there, but not here or down south.
Right, not the true gumbo.
Just like some people are like, they don't know what good cornbread is.
Yeah.
Like, if
It's
you
not
haven't had
different.
Southern food, or someone that been around Southern food that they show you the recipe how to make that shit,
Yeah.
they know what the fuck they're doing.
It's not jiffy.
Now, someone that uses true traditional honey in their fucking cornbread, that's a true fucking Southern person that has had it through the years.
Yep.
They know true honey brings out more of that flavor.
It's Tupelo honey.
Yep. But you just got to pay attention to all the little things. It's not one little thing that makes a difference. It's all the little things that makes the difference.
All the little things combined.
Just like with that old timer wanting me to run that old bourbon mash and add that yellow corn and that fucking oats to it. He's like, I want to taste what I fucking had back in those days.
Right.
What he made way back in those days. And that's basically what I'm doing this run on. I have that whole recipe of the bourbon to where I can make it again, but the guy's so old to where you don't know if he might last another fucking 5 years. He might last one more day. I want to get that fucking run done right, hand it to him, and he has that drink and says, that's exactly what I fucking made all those years ago.
Right.
Put a smile on his face, make him happy. And that's a lot of what we do here, is to help one another out with recipes, other things. Yeah, we like to bullshit, break each other's balls and all that. But the big thing is, if someone has a question, we try to help them out.
Try to. As you know,
we might not give exactly our entire recipe to someone, but we'll give them fucking a good portion of it.
Give them an idea. You
Yeah,
know,
and then what we always say is play with it.
Yeah.
Your taste buds are different from my taste buds.
Been in this craft. I haven't been in this craft for that very long, and you know this.
I know.
And I feel that what I have brought to it means a lot. It means a lot to me.
Well, it's just like with JB. JB, I've talked to him multiple times. He's like, you're always learning. You can always fucking figure something out. It's like, I've been doing this so fucking long, and yet I still figure shit out.
That's what he told me at Maggie Valley. Same thing.
Yeah. JB is so honest and upfront. It's just how he was raised.
It said regardless.
Different areas, different
You're all
water,
gonna
different
fuck
rains
up.
are going to come out different.
You're gonna fuck up, and it's all not when. I mean, not why, but when.
Yeah.
And then you figure it out. Well, where did I fuck up? Why
Yeah.
does this run not taste like the other run with the same stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again,
I mean,
Mother Nature. That's why I write everything down. I
yeah.
write down weather going on, all this other shit, because the barometric pressures, all that does affect the grains. I'm gonna get back to the messages on here. Santa Claus says, "Laugh out loud. My landlord been wanting a jar of," and I was thinking horses and a lot of grains. Since he's an asshole, was thinking about making him some horse shit shine. I don't know if I'd go there. He might be an asshole, but you also might want to make him a buddy.
Yeah.
Give him a damn good jar. He might become from an asshole to a good fucking friend. That's my thought. I mean, I got all sorts of enemies, but you know what? If I can make a fucking friend of someone that's my enemy or an enemy of my enemy, that means I have an extra friend that can take a bullet for me or at least fucking shield me a little bit. Hayseed Wolverine Senior says, "I love y'all. Best thing to do is to make corn till you perfect it." That's all my recipes. I have a shit ton of recipes. If I don't put that little fucking golden star right next to it, I still work on it. I go to the next one and the next one and the next one. I try to perfect every recipe I have. That's why I got so many damn brandies that are awesome. Hillbilly brandies. I've got whiskeys that are very great, if not awesome. But since Straight Jacket here, he steered me into the bourbon area, and now I've started my bourbon
Damn straight.
march. But like I told him, is like, you ever want to start going to whiskey or hillbilly brandies, I got recipes I can share with you.
Bourbon's where it's at, baby. Different. Bourbon's where it's at, baby.
Everything's where it's at.
Anything,
beer, mead, wine,
punch.
whiskey, brandies, hillbilly brandies. If you put a smile on someone's face and they fucking say, hell yeah, that's all that matters. It don't matter what brand it is. If you get someone fucking look at you and smile and say, oh, hell yeah, right there, that's the only thing that matters.
There you go.
Maybe someone's never tried a hillbilly brandy before, and they take a drink of it, and they're like, oh my God, this is fucking awesome. Guess what? You just changed their religion a little bit. Same with the beer. You like using orange peel in your beer.
Now, minutes later, he arrived. Oxygen tank by his side, ukulele in hand.
Ukulele at hand?
Yeah, that's a big old Samoan kid.
Then, in a single take, he played Somewhere Over the Rainbow. When he finished, the room fell silent. No one could speak. That one take on a song for the...
Yeah, I remember that a long time ago. that big old Hawaiian boy just sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow with his ukulele.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was some time ago.
Yeah, someone stole a fucking tote that I had in my fucking shed, and they had my ukulele in there. My wife's like, I hated that fucking thing. It's like, that's why I kept playing that motherfucker all the time.
Yeah,
it pissed you off.
Look at that. There's Amanda Bryant. There's Amanda Bryant standing in the closet armory. Good Lord, the weapons.
Oh yeah, that is Jay's uncle. He's
Yeah.
a Vietnam veteran, helicopter warrior. Oh, that's the small one.
Mm,
That's the little small one. There's 3 other ones that are a lot bigger than that.
I can
He's sent me
imagine.
all sorts of pictures and shit.
Yeah. I can imagine. He's got quite a collection in that one little room.
Well, his uncle worked with an armory. So back in those days, if they said they didn't like it or it wouldn't work, they would just
Right.
keep them and fucking and not worry about it. Let's see. Got another comment here. Let me put it on there. Santa Claus says, laugh out loud, be in my luck. The horse shit shine would turn out really good and he'd want more.
Yep, that would probably be
Well,
your work, Santa.
Well, again, that's one of the things is we all experiment with all sorts of stuff. I mean, Straight Jacket's got a great fucking bourbon, but now he's playing with that bourbon a little bit more, trying to make it better. He
Gotta
makes it
make it
worse, and he
better.
knows he's got to go the opposite direction.
Yep. Gotta make it better.
Same with me. That's the reason I did that bourbon batch was because there was an old timer that wanted me to make his old recipe. So he gave me my recipe, but then Straight Jacket kind of fired me up a little bit more about it to where I was like, yeah, I have to do it no matter what. I have that recipe written down to a T, but then he also said, this is what I did is I ran it as a fresh, but then I ran it as a whiskey afterwards, and this is what I did. And that's exactly what I did to this one, so I can find out and see if it has, if when he tastes it, see if it brings back all his memories.
Yeah.
I mean, him being so old like that,
I think
we
he
gotta
would
kind of
remember.
we gotta cater to our elders
I
to
think
help
he would
them.
remember what it tastes like.
Well, that's what I'm hoping. That's why, and all the grains were right here around Nebraska. So, and that's all the grains I had too. So I'm trying to just bring back those good memories. Plus, he gave me a hell of a recipe too.
Yeah.
This is something that was multiple generations of his. This was his great grandfather's.
Awesome.
So this is a 170-year-old recipe that has been modified a little bit here and there over the years. So I'm taking kind of heart to it because I don't want to disrespect his whole family's legacy on it. Because I'm not a true bourbon guy. Just like you got lucky and hit the fucking jackpot on your bourbon.
Yeah, it's stroke of luck is what it was.
Yeah. But if someone would have had a 100-year-old recipe and they would have gave it to you, you would hold it to your heart close.
Yeah, and I would try to perfect it without a doubt.
And that's what I'm trying to do with this gentleman. If I can bring back all those memories and he says, hell yeah, guess what? Number one, I made another great friend. Two is
Right.
now I have 2 recipes in my pocket. One is a bourbon and the other one is that fucking whiskey. So I basically, if it comes out great, I just earned myself a double barrel shotgun.
Yeah. I had a few friends drop by yesterday, and I give them a couple of slugs of this bourbon, and man, they couldn't believe it. They said it's better. They told me it's better than anything they had bought out the liquor store. And that means that's topping Jack Daniel's, Crown Royal, whatever. They said
Well,
it was
a lot of the people, I'm not trying to dismiss what you're saying, but a
They
lot of
don't-
people, they'll buy those 20, 30 bottle things. They're not
Right.
looking at the high end stuff that's the 80 and on up.
Yeah, they don't look at that. Yeah.
But that's also promoting you saying your shit's up in that upper range too.
Above those, right?
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of liquors, a lot of bourbons in the liquor stores that if you don't have money and are a connoisseur and know what you're looking for, you know that's like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, we have a distillery here in Lincoln, Nebraska. He's got 120 proof, 124, 117. He's got some of the higher proof stuff. Tastes great.
Yeah.
But you're gonna be spending $80 to $200 a bottle.
And it don't bite you like a high proof, what they think a high proof should.
Oh yeah.
Mine's fairly high, ranging from 90 to 100, whatever. But you don't know that it's that proof. You can't taste it. It's not going to bite you.
I
Like
got
that.
him too drunk one time. We were drinking his stuff and some of my brandies. He loved my brandy. He's like, I've never made a brandy that tasted that good. Well, I got him too fucked up, and he fucking told me too many of his secrets.
Oh shit!
About aging it in a dark barrel. But then after a year and a half, he takes it out of that barrel and he puts it in a fresh, non-charred barrel to get the vanilla flavors and all the rest of it out. And that's how he gets all those extra fucking flavors and calms it down.
Uh-huh.
So me knowing all that, well, what do you fucking think I've been doing? I've been buying this fucking white oak stuff, and I've been doing the same thing. I've been charring the first part of it, let it sit for fucking 3-4 months till it gets to the color I want and the taste I want.
Right.
And then I cut, and then I have fresh, uncharred stuff I put in there, and then I put that in there till it comes out the flavor I want.
You see, that's actually the hardest part. That's the hardest part is putting it in the barrel and waiting for it to turn the color that you want it to be.
The color and the flavor. But that's what I did with this aged corn whiskey. This is just straight yellow fucking Nebraska corn.
Right.
And yet it comes out, you could taste the vanilla in it. You could taste all the shit in it. When I took it out of the fucking, the charred, it tasted good, but it had none of that vanilla. It didn't have none of the extra flavors in there. When I put those other fucking flavors in there, and those were thinly chopped fucking pieces in there so it would get to it faster. And oh my God, this is some fucking awesome fucking straight yellow corn whiskey. You will be amazed at it. And that's why that's one of the main reasons with what the old timer that gave me that recipe. I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to char the same amount of white oak, but then it's going to, after I'm done with that, I'm going to put the clean white oak in it to get it. And I want you to fucking taste it when we're there in fucking Louisiana.
All right.
That way, I know you're a bourbon guy, but this whiskey tastes, I hate to say it tastes a little bit smoother than your dumb fuckery that you sent me because of how that guy told me that. But he learned that from another old timer that was from fucking Kentucky.
Right.
But me getting him so drunk to where he slipped his fucking lips, now I have a secret.
Now you slipped your lips. I'm gonna experiment now.
Hey, I don't give a fuck because you're a good friend of mine. We got fucking people that are listening to us. If it makes their liquor that much better too, that's all what we're here for.
Right.
Helping one another out. Phil Billy, he does that all the time with everyone, with all his recipes and every fucking thing.
Yeah.
He's an awesome guy.
I know it.
if I were him, I would keep a lot more of those secrets closer to my side.
God, that's
Till
good.
I had everything already out there on the shelves. Then I would fucking let people know.
Yep. Because then they can't really steal it from you.
Exactly. Oh God, this is so fucking good. I wish I could fucking just hand you a jar right now.
Send me a baggie full.
Well, I haven't worked a real job in 2.5 years due to my brain damage. So we're limited on funds.
Send it COD. I'll pay for it.
No, I would never do that. I've started the fire safety company back up, and we're starting to get a little bit better. After a few vehicle issues and all that, we're now even.
Awesome.
But the bad thing is we got Christmas coming around the corner, and I got fucking 3 teenage boys I got to pay for fucking shit for. So I got to make the business go booming. But if I can get it doing decent, I'm going to buy some baggies, but then it's going to be a few people here and there that are going to get some handshakes.
Yeah, it costs a good amount. I sent out 10 handshakes, I think last week or so. You were one of them. And it cost me over $100 to send out 10 handshakes.
Well, $100 in our group, in my family, goes a long ways. Because it's basically my wife's money that she makes, and then whatever I can make on the side with the fire safety stuff till the lawsuit shit gets done.
Right.
Once that gets done, everything will be a lot easier and smoother, but I fall over all the time. I get fuckered up. That's why that's why I have to sit in the dark all the time. I get bad headaches and migraines.
Well, don't feel lonesome. I don't get headaches or migraines, but I have other malfunctions that happen due to an accident back in 2005, and I don't think I'll ever recover from it.
Well, I'm slowly getting worse for mine.
Yeah, mine's getting worse.
Where they're talking about taking my driver's license away.
Mm-mm.
So I gotta play the right games to be able to keep that, or otherwise there's no way in hell I can make these festivals.
I'll put it to you this way. I have to stay fairly close to a damn toilet.
Yep, I know. I understand. You're not the only one, though.
I'll be
White matter brain damage does a lot of things to people, and
I'll be 66.
He having permanent nerve damage too doesn't help out the other combination.
I'll be 66 after Christmas, and I'm actually surprised I've made it this far.
Well, I'm glad you have. So on that point, are you a Capricorn or what?
Yeah, I'm a Capricorn.
Hey.
I was born 2 days after Christmas.
Hey, I'm a Capricorn also, brother.
There you go, brother.
There's nothing wrong with that. I just hope and how everything's going on that we all, like all of us that were talking earlier and all these other great people, we could have one hell of a group show up there in Louisiana. Share a lot of our shine, have a lot of fun, make some good memories, and make it the year after.
Right.
But the big thing is, I'm trying to bring in a lot of these swamp people, hunters, and all that into our group too.
I'm sure they got a few moonshiners amongst them.
Oh, they do. Well,
Yep.
I'm trying to bring them into our group to where they get to hang out with us in these evenings and stuff.
Right.
Because there's nothing better than having just different people, different ideas, all having a good fucking time on a good show. It don't matter if you're a man or a woman. We all just want to have a good time sipping on something, drinking something, bullshit with one another, break each other balls and all that shit. That's all it's about.
Yep.
It's not like we all get together every fucking other weekend and hang out. But that's why I like going to Popcorn Sutton Jam. That was my first festival. I'll always go to it till the day I die.
Well, I was always raised pretty much. There's no such thing as a stranger, just a friend you ain't met yet.
Yeah.
So,
Well, if you retire and all that stuff, I'm hoping to get you up there to Popcorn Sutton Jam one of these times. I'll have the hotel to all you have to do is just get your ass up there.
Popcorn Sutton. I did Maggie Valley this past year. I'm gonna do.
Maggie Valley's more of a fucking a tight ass fucking event. They're not as friendly and fun like at Popcorn Sutton Jam and some of the others.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you heard about what happened between me and.
Oh, I know. We don't need to go over that. Yeah. But the big thing is, you got Pam Sutton. You got everyone there.
Yeah, I know. But we won't go there. But yeah, I'm gonna go to Louisiana, and then maybe next year afterwards, I'll try to make popcorn.
Yep. Because that event, there's so many great people that come to that travel the entire world that go there to that one because of popcorn.
Yep.
I mean, you get to meet so many cool people. It's just a fun event. It's a little bit smaller, but you know what it means? The smaller means more family friendly.
That's right.
And that means you get to have more fun there. Everyone looks out for each other. We cook our own. We have everyone cooking food for each other to where no one has to drive anywhere to get a DUI or nothing like that. We just have a great old time. Jay and Amanda will be there again. Jay said he'll actually be there this coming year. This last year he wasn't because of the distillery and all the other stuff going on there. If Amanda wasn't there, he had to be there to make the approvals of everything going on. But with them having the distillery all done and all that, oh yeah. Plus with Jay, he told me, he's like, hey, you get down that direction, you come up north to the distillery, you come hang out with us. Then I got my buddy John Boy. He's always looking out for me. He's like, dude, we'll cook and we'll do all sorts of good fun stuff. You got David Masters. You got so many great people that go to these events that sometimes don't make it to Maggie Valley. But it's a smaller event and you get to have more fun there. I don't know if you listen to much music, but Kevin Palmer, he's been a singer there, musician there for many years.
Yeah, he was on the podcast here a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Yep.
He told the Mooses, just send me a link anytime you want me on there. He's like, I'll jump on there. It's like, you guys are all fun.
Right. He sings that old time country. I like that.
The story music, yes.
Yeah. Yep, exactly. Country today, it's not fucking country. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You get a lot of guys that are mixed now in between the music. You got the hip hop, country, redneck Appalachian stuff to where it's all mixed into different, but a lot of it is about basically talking about stories.
Yep.
The old root stuff, the blues, all that old stuff.
That's my
Which
kind
is
of music.
coming back again.
Old blues, southern rock.
Yep. A little bit of hip hop, just
Yeah,
different
I'm
stuff.
not into hip hop.
I know you're not into hip hop, but how they explain the story like the old stuff does,
Yeah.
that's what I like. There's a lady out there. Her grandfather and father was a pastor. Well, she sings music, and it a little, some of it's rock, some of it's country, and some of it's hip hop. But a lot of it's the old stories and stuff about moonshine and how the actual church was paid for by the moonshine because her grandfathers, and other moonshiners spent that little extra money to make sure that they all had food for the Sunday suppers, where they all got together and made sure everything happened. Jeff Oak says, night, y'all. John Miller's jumping on. What's going on, guys? We're just chit-chatting, bullshitting. Right now, you're on the Moonshine Collective, but right now we're calling it the Roy and Roy Show. Because we're the last ones surviving for the night.
And again.
And again, Straight Jacket's over there drinking bourbon. I'm drinking a little bit of beer, but I've got a rye, I got corn liquor, I got mango, fruit cocktail. I got all sorts of different flavors I'm sipping on. Number one is because they all taste so fucking great.
Yep. I'm about done with my
Jacket,
bourbon.
he's cornered his bourbon product, so that's what he likes drinking the most.
Yep.
But if I can never get him to fucking go to the dark side and try some hillbilly brandy and shit, maybe he'd like a little bit of that too ever so often.
Maybe one day.
Yep. Drummond Son Live says, I like Roy and Roy Show. Appreciate you, Drummond Son. Again, we're just here just filling up time as this podcast is paid for by all the viewers now. Afraid he's got a fiance, he's got kids. He hands out more. He comes on here as much as he can, unless he's got something that he has to really get done. He's been working a lot of hours.
To a minimum.
Yep. Me, I'm always the last person on the show.
You're
First
about
on,
to be
last
shortly.
off.
You're about
It's
to
that
be
Marine
shortly.
Corps. It's that Marine Corps in me. I've been a salesman for the last 20-some years. I know how to run my fucking trap. But also help having someone like Straight Jacket helping me out.
It's empty. It's gone. Damn. I must have drank it all. Where'd you go, Roy? Damn, you believe that shit? They all run out on me. Fucking lightweights. Can't hang with an old man. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Does this mean I'm running the fucking show by myself? Fucking Roy must have booted himself up. Unfucking believable. It's just a Roy show. And it's Straight Jacket show. Uh-huh. Fix it, Roy. I don't like drinking by myself. I will disappear in a heartbeat. We'll take a smoke. Mm-hmm. Afghani. That's pretty good stuff. You see, now I have no clue of who's in here watching, listening, texting. Santa D. Claus is the last text up here. Um, damn, I'm starting to feel like Phil. This show's been going for almost 5.5 hours. Comes down to the Roy and Roy show, and fucking Roy Roger fucking disappears. Y'all need to crawl his ass. He probably fucked it up where he can't get back in. If that's the case, then we've been off the air. And I'm gone. Good night, y'all. See you Sunday night.
Well, I guess I'm the only one fucking left. Sorry, viewers. I had some kind of technical glitch that was going on. Since we only have 5 viewers left, I'm going to stay on here for another 10 minutes, see what who was all going to come on. If anyone don't want to come on in Austin, send you an invite. If you are not a friend of the Moonshine Collective, if you're not in the Moonshine Collective, and a friend of mine, I can't send you a link there. Their old deal 2842. Join the Moonshine Collective. I'll prove it. Become a friend, and then I'll actually be able to bring you into the show. With YouTube being this way, I can't send you a link like that. That's not how our StreamYard is set up. You have to be a friend. So you have to have a true name and all that stuff on Facebook for me to be able to send you a link. I know fucking it's kind of fucked up like that, but that's the only way I can do it. Now, not being the original person, he can do the invites through YouTube, but I can't do it because I'm the secondary. John Miller, are you a person on the Moonshine Collective? If you're part of the Moonshine Collective, the Moonshine Militia, I could definitely be able to send you that. Other than that, I can't. It's just how our StreamYard's set up. The number one guy, Afraid Not, he can do that, but I can't. Unfortunately. And the internet had a fucking shit on me. That's how I ended up getting kicked off of it. That's the only way I can send you an invite is through that way. If you come on and join the Moonshine Collective, that's the only way I can do that. That's how StreamYard is now. They've changed some things on there in the last few months. A lot of people don't like it. I don't like it, but we're not the ones that write the fucking rules and all that shit. I'm gonna see about inviting maybe one or two people back on here. See if they're still up and about. They might have went to bed by now. It is a weekday, and we are past 11 o'clock on Central Time, East Time, a little bit higher. Let's see. There's Apple Rye. There's Roy Collier. Not a whole lot of people on right now. There's Richard Henderson. Okay. I don't know now, brother. I know I'm not part of the militia. I have StreamYard. I can invite anybody. I know, but I'm not the original guy for our link. So I can't just invite anyone. I'm the secondary guy. So if they're not a friend of mine, I can't send it. That's just how our StreamYard is set up. Not set up certain things. I don't know if there's counters and decounters that you can hit little switches with and all that, but that's just how it is. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Send that back to fucking Roy. That way it's the Roy and Roy show. I get that now. Braid has to, yeah. He's got limitations. He can set, oh, what is it? He can set it up to where it works certain ways. I don't know. I've never really fucked with it a whole heck of a lot. I'm not much of a technology guy. I'm what you would call a dumb person when it comes down to the technology anymore, especially after my fucking brain issues and my permanent nerve issues. Oh, there's Straight Jacket.
What the fuck happened?
I have no fucking clue. It said fucking something about, oh, this has issues, and it kicked me off, and I was like, what the fuck?
You left
So
me
I
stranded.
jumped back on there, and then I sent you a new link going, what the fuck's going on?
You left me stranded all by myself. It was a
Well,
straight jacket show.
it kicked me off for some weird reason. It said all my data and everything had been used, and fucking went on my phone. It was like the internet wasn't working. So I guess I gotta fucking go deal with the fucking phone company tomorrow, find out what the fuck's going on that stupid shit. But then
Right.
StreamYard was saying something else too. It's like, I don't know. With everyone getting hacked and all that shit, I'm just wondering if something's going on. Some big company like China hacked fucking all sorts of different shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that any. I don't have TikTok. I mean, I tried to do TikTok here a while back. I probably still have an account, but I just never got into TikTok.
I got an account. Tomorrow I'll actually shoot my first video, and it's about making that Cajun cowboy candy.
Right.
We have several people on YouTube that said, yeah, send me a link, but I told them, like, I can't send you a link if you're not on Facebook, if you're not on the collective, and if you're not my friend, I can't send it to you. That's just the limitations to StreamYard and how Not has that set up for our group.
Yeah, because you really don't know who you're letting in at that time. So.
Yep. And that's one of the big things that StreamYard has set up to where it's a fallback on to make sure that we have the right people that's on there. That way we don't get hacked or we get assholes or someone that's not part of our group in there. Like I said, I'm just trying to do what I can on this stuff. Right now, technically, we're calling it the Roy and Roy Show because everyone else is gone. I've sent a few invites out there. I've invited Apple Rye and a few others to jump in since I seen that they were still on.
Are they still up and about at this time?
Yep. So me and Roy will just get drunk and have a good old time.
Well, I'm gonna get drunk for just a while longer.
Yep.
Until this is gone.
Yeah. I don't know if you can read this shirt.
The beer removal service.
Yep. My mom seen another person that had that shirt. And she's like, "Where'd you get it?" So they gave her a link, and she's like, "Yeah, I got someone that'll work real good for that one."
Right.
So it also gives me ideas on some of these other shirts that I want to start producing, besides my own stickers and some other stuff. It's like your little brand, Dumb Fuckery. You have a great one on that one.
Yeah. So I've been told by a few.
Now you just got to have it on a shirt.
I've got it on a shirt.
Oh, awesome.
Just a minute.
Uh-oh. Get the Grand Master an idea, and now he's got to go find it. Let's see. What's this one? Oh, this one's apple cinnamon. Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, TikTok can be a bitch ever so often. Oh, yeah. Awesome shirt.
Now I've got those on I have a little store in, I guess what they call it, Principal. And I've got a few other shirts in there.
Now,
And
do you have anything that says anything on the back of that shirt?
No.
Like on the back of it should say, possibly, I don't know, just something off the walls like drink at your own caution or something like that. Or stay the fuck out of my way.
Right, right. Now I have my own heat press and everything here. I used to make shirts for my club when I first got it started over 5 years ago. And I made all the shirts. I made beer koozies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I made beer koozies and stuff like that. So I figure if I get back into doing stuff like that, I'll market myself and do this dumb fuckery shit and you know, and see how it works.
Well, definitely bring that to the shows because I'll talk to people. We'll make sure that you got a booth. That way, technically, the Moonshine Collective has a booth and you can sell your product there.
Right, right.
That way it pays for the booth, pays for some of your trip. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I can get it set up to make a few shirts and whatnot for that.
I would definitely do that because if you sell $1,000 worth of product, you know what that means? Your trip is all paid for and then some.
Right.
And then more people are gonna want more of your product again.
Well, let me let me mull through some of that stuff and get the stuff up that I need as far as the shirts and the other materials.
Yeah, shirts, koozies. People love having those things.
Yeah, I know.
I've got all sorts of stuff drawn up and stuff to where once I get ahead of the ball game, which kind of sucks having 3 teenagers right now with what we got going on.
Yeah.
I know they want certain things, but
Hold
if I can
that
make
thought.
it portable,
I gotta go pee.
all right. I'll be here when you get back. You got to recycle. There's nothing wrong with recycling.
And then try to show me. This house is infested with rats. I can hear them in the walls. Hey, you put them up to this preservatives? Huh? It's just more of your nonsense. Look, I saw it attack her and the baby. Come on, man.
Let's see what else got going on.
This house is over 300 years old.
House is over 300 years old. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Let's get back to music. Can't fuck with, but I can fuck with Roy a little bit. 50s, 60s, 70s. No, none of that shit. No. No. We're getting to better stuff. No. I want some twang in it. The heat or heat and soul, smoke goose. No, we're not getting to that. Highway, country. No, I'm not much of a country guy. Bluegrass, jazz, rock and roll. Where was that rock and roll?
Old time rock and roll. Southern rock.
I'm just going through all sorts of different fucking shit. I'm not much of a country guy unless it's one of our good buddies that makes music for us. No hip hop. Metal, Ozzy, Octane, National, Lithium, First Wave. They don't got fucking shit worth fucking music on here.
You know, and it used to be only a few back in the day.
Oh yeah. God damn, had that way too high. I had that set up for when you and me were fucking with Phil and Brandon. Yeah.
Phil's just too easy to fuck with.
Yeah. Well, we get so fucking stoned and drunk, he fucking his common sense goes out the window.
You think? God love him.
Miller says I'm doing a honey habanero whiskey on oak.
Yeah?
That sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds hot, but it sounds good.
Well, you can do like with my mango habanero jalapeno. I took all the seeds out, but you get the flavors of everything though.
Yeah.
It was a pain in the ass to take all the seeds out, but it came out with great fucking flavor.
The seeds are what holds the heat.
Yep. Just like with Phil wanting me to fucking send him some cowboy candy. He's like, but you need it extra hot. And I'm like, that's why I brought out that dehydrated bag of mine. It's like, okay, how hot you want it? I got fucking Reapers. I got Triads. I got Ghost Peppers. I can put one of those in there in the mix and can it and put a mark on there. Like, when he bites into that, he's going to wish he was somewhere else. I don't mind heat from jalapenos and habaneros, but ghost pepper and all that other shit, that's a whole different level of ass hurting.
What did you do? We both went blank.
That was you. That wasn't me this time.
Couldn't have been me. Hell.
You're out there in your little fortress. You might have had a little glitch with the internet.
It might have been. It might have been. I live out in the middle of boondocks somewhere.
Yeah. That happens ever so often. Like with me, I had to reconnect with my fucking internet because it kicked me off. So it tried draining all my fucking goddamn info and all that shit from my phone. I'm going, fuck that. Like, I told the old ladies, like, no, you're going to call them tomorrow and say, you're going to cheat, you're going to raise some hell. Because if I got to fucking get on there and raise some hell, them motherfuckers, they ain't going to be no more internet here in this house.
Yeah.
Because I will fucking lose my fucking mind.
For those of you who are just joining us in the chat, you are on the Roy and Roy show, and we're getting drunk.
Yep, we get drunk, we have fun. Guess what that means? Ding, ding, ding. You didn't fucking ding it. So now I'm behind you.
I had my hands full.
I know, I seen that. Now I gotta catch up.
Sounds like a personal problem.
This one right here is apple cinnamon.
Yeah.
Damn good. The reason I get so much flavor out of a lot of my stuff is I dehydrate all the fruits previous before I
Right.
fucking do a run.
You know, well, I told Mark Morgan, not Mark Morgan, Morgan Stewart. You know, I like his peach and his pear, but you can hardly taste it. You can hardly.
Well,
I can.
the main reason is he don't use a jar rig, and when you dehydrate something and then you add shine to it, it
Yeah.
rehydrates that
It
fruit and
rehydrates
brings
it,
out
right.
more flavor. Yep. That's one of the tricky things about with brandies is
Yeah.
he'll be the brandies. You got to use dehydrated fruit, which will bring out a lot more of that flavor in it.
Well, I told him I don't know if he went. I don't know if he just did it straight. I don't know if he
Yeah,
went
it
through
was
a
just
thumper.
straight. He just ran it straight.
He just ran it straight. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Because that's what it tastes like. He run it straight. He didn't run it through a jar rig or a thumper of any kind.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, when I get to
I don't like
I get
using
to
a thumper because a thumper kind of sometimes will strip the flavor from it, but a jar rig, the closer you can get your jar rig to from your still to your worm,
yeah.
you can pull more flavors into it and pull it out
Here
of it.
is the trick about your thumper. If you take your mash and you take about a gallon, depending on your size of your thumper, you put some of that mash inside your thumper. Okay? When it starts coming through, it'll come through that mash in the thumper, and you'll get the flavor out the other end. That's
Yeah.
how you use a thumper. Okay, it's not for it's. I mean, a thumper basically double distills. But if you're
Oh
gonna
yeah.
if you're gonna double distill, coming through the mash again, you see,
Yeah.
that's how I get the flavors in my bourbon.
Well, with
Damn, I
mine's
shouldn't have said
completely
that.
different than yours. My thumper, I can't put liquids in my thumper because it's above the thumper. So it pulls the flavor off of what solids I have above it. And then
Right.
it goes to my jar rig. And that's where I can put my liquids and my solids in there. That's why I have so much flavor that comes out of all my brandies, everything else. Like my grains, I don't ever fucking use a jar rig. I've never used it unless I'm gonna put a honey in it or a syrup in it to pull
Right.
the extra flavor off of it.
Well, I pretty much do that same thing with my jar rig, but you know I've got the tower with the bubble plates in it where it comes off neutral and then goes into the jar rig.
Yeah,
And then I get pretty much a good full flavor.
yeah. See, I've got 3 setups on mine. I'm building one, which what you're talking about, what has those dripping plates.
Yeah.
But I've reconfigured that. I got it halfway built, but I'm gonna tear it back down apart and redo that whole damn thing. I figured out how to make it work better. Basically, I got really drunk one night, and it just fucking hit me like a ton of bricks in my sleep.
Yep, that's how it happens.
I had
I
an
know.
Einstein moment.
I know. I do the same fucking thing. It's like, you know, what did I fucked something up? How do I fix it? And I can't think of it until I get shit faced. And then in the middle of being shit faced, it's like, well, fuck, let's try that.
Yep. So that's basically what I fucking ended up doing. But my best fucking things comes out when I get drunk. I get my better ideas on it, and that's why I have one booklet where it's the regular show, and then I have one that's my ideas, and then the other one is when I'm drinking, my drunken ideas. So
I have the
sometimes I
habit.
combine all three of them together. Like
I have the habit of working on something. Let's say, for instance, if I'm working on my golf cart, okay, and while I'm working on the golf cart, my mind is on the still. And so I'm working on this, but trying to fix a problem with that at the same fucking time. And sometimes I get lost.
yeah. But then all of a sudden you'll have a kick to the balls going,
Yep.
son
I'll
of a
have an
bitch, I just
epiphany.
realized something.
Yep. I'll have an epiphany.
Yep. And sometimes that kick to the balls is like, it's either really good or I'm really sticking my head out there on this one. But that's why I did that run I did of the bourbon. You kind of antagonized it from me, but that next day I ran into that old timer at a retirement home. We had a nice conversation. It's like, and then instantly it's like your conversation and me the night before kicked in. It's like, fuck it. That's when I was like, all right, old timer. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I make fucking moonshine. What? How do you run yours? And he instantly. Everyone said he's got Alzheimer's, this and that. He didn't hesitate a half a second. He told me that recipe to the T. And after I made it, I tested it just by tasting. I was like, God, if fucking, he's right. This comes out the way he fucking said it. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I also got the grains out of there, and I tasted it again. It's like, damn, it's still fucking good. But the awesome thing was, it got that lactose infection in it.
That's
So
what the
it should
kicker
have
is. Yeah.
even that much more flavor coming out of it. And then earlier I showed you guys, I went out and showed you the fucking that run again, the whiskey run that I'm making off it, because that's what he did after he did his bourbon run. He didn't do no sour mash after it. He put that into a whiskey run.
Right.
And so I'm doing exactly everything that old timer did.
So his whiskey run, was it like a second generation?
Well, his whiskey, yes, but he had a bourbon run too. But then he did it to a whiskey run. But the key thing was, I'm gonna do it again as a sour mash. But when I do it as sour mash, I'm gonna put some honey in there, and I'm gonna enhance what he fucking, because they didn't have no jar rigs back then.
Right.
So I'm gonna make his bourbon run the way he had it, and then he did the whiskey run the way he did it. But then I'm gonna put my twist to it, which is gonna have some honey and a jar rig. Hand it to him. I want him to have all three fucking jars, little samples of it, and tell me what he fucking thinks. I hope I blow his fucking mind. I hope I don't kill him off on it. But if he fucking says, that's my bourbon, that's my whiskey, and then I can hand him that fucking third jar, it's like, what's this? It's like, you tell me. And if he tells me, holy shit, it'll be basically like what you have.
You know, when I come up with stuff like this, it shocks the shit out of me too. I mean, because I like it when it comes out, but then when I hear 10 other people say, "Oh my God," it strengthens you.
Well, this little jar right here, This was at fucking Popcorn Sutton Jam, and it was a half gallon at the beginning.
Right.
There was over 100 people that said, holy fucking shit. This is that clear Bloody Mary
Uh-huh.
that won the show. The second jar that I had there got second place. This was the cucumber watermelon ginger. All clear.
Yep, I'm here.
Both of them blew everyone's fucking mind. They were like, how in the fuck did you do that? And I told them, like, I got lucky the first fucking time. I was like, when I make a mash, I tasted it. If it's not to my quality, I'm not going to run it that way. Just like I can imagine the way you do your bourbon. You taste it as you're building it. If it don't fucking hit all those palates, like, no, something's wrong.
It's in the mash. You have to taste the mash.
Yep. And when you're at Popcorn Sutton Jam and you get number 1 and number 2, you know you done something fucking right. If you can place in the top 10, you know you done something good. But to fucking kick everyone in the balls saying I had number 1 and number 2, and some of it was from master distillers. Alfredo tasted it and he was like, what in the fuck? How did you do that?
Right.
When you can complicate someone that is as good as a master fucking person like Alfredo, that's a whole different ballgame.
My 95 proof, I think it was 95 proof at Maggie Valley. Alfredo tasted it, and he loved the shit out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's like he couldn't hardly put the damn jar down. And you know that was a compliment.
Oh yeah. When you get some of these master stills tasting stuff, and they're letting you use like, this is
And
clear.
then he brought
This
his
clear. What the
bamboo
fuck?
beer out.
Well, with that Bloody Mary, that's 11 different flavors in that.
Yeah.
To get them to all come out, that is a whole different ballgame. And then with that cucumber, watermelon, ginger, that was all portion. You could taste the cucumber up front, the watermelon, and then the ginger. And that's what you could smell when you opened up the jar too. You could instantly smell all 3 of them. And nothing was overwhelming. And that's why I wrote every fucking thing down. How much of everything I put into everything. Just like I have that enchilada fucking moonshine that I got to tweak just a little bit. Which sucks because it makes you fucking hungry as a motherfucker.
And that was overwhelming.
But you can't go wrong with enchiladas. If you like Mexican food, you like enchiladas, hell yeah.
I love enchiladas. They're good things.
Well, everyone got talking about taco shine, brisket, and all this. I was like, you know what? You know it's more complicated than an enchilada.
I'm just not a fan of alcohol that tastes like food. Alcohol to me should taste like alcohol.
I know, but the thing is, can you put the time and effort and make it taste exactly the fucking same? That takes a lot.
I don't know. That takes a lot. Yeah. That takes a lot, but can you market it?
It don't matter. I can say I did it, and all the other people say, holy fucking shit.
Right.
That's all that matters, is the holy fucking shit thing. Just like when you took your fucking shit down to Maggie Valley and everyone tasted it, and that was their words too. Holy shit.
Yep, that's exactly what it was.
When you master what everyone says, the holy shit factor, now you're on everyone's fucking ball game.
And their hit list.
Yep. You're an A player, and now everyone's trying to take that A player off of you.
Yep, they are. Because
Well,
that's all I've heard of lately is let's do some burning, let's do some burning.
well, we
Straight
only have
jackets
one
and one
viewer
knee.
going on right now, so I'm going to call this tonight on the live, but you and me, we're going to talk a little bit more because there's a few other things I got going on I don't want the world to know about. So we're going to end it tonight because just like you don't want someone knowing some of your